Good evening, folks. So, this is where the rubber meets the road. This is where the irrationality and the greed that permeates these markets faces head on the reality of the economic situation. To me, in my opinion, in my opinion. So, how will the for profit markets, which exist for profit, to generate profit, how will they react? How will they handle the economic reality of this inflation that's, I don't care what anybody says, it's not rolling over such to support the moves that we're seeing. What this is, probably, probably is simply short covering. Short covering. And I've said this before in over in finance chat a lot during the day because that's when I tend to get super frustrated. But I'll say it here. I don't know how much of this year, well, I guess 2022, last year's sell off was actual selling versus short selling. I have a feeling that it was, I mean, we see these moves, we see these symmetrical moves all the time, all the time. And let's see if I can find, so, this kind of stuff, uh, or, well, I'm on 1 minute chart, so I have to zoom out a little bit here. Um, Oops, that's the NASDAQ 100. So even like intraday, uh, you know, let's find a good one here. I mean, any of these moves in here, all this and then slid back down, for example. And now we're kind of in this range, but look at the volume the last few days in the NASDAQ futures. It's elevated. But yeah, so short selling was huge. Uh, when you see a massive sell off and then a symmetrical move that basically makes up for it, what else can you conclude? Why would it really, to me, I mean, I don't know I know nothing really. I know nothing. 5 years of experience in this stuff. But really, people are swooping in to buy those dips right up to where it right up to the same level where it sold off from. So, and I've said this before too. So there was a ban on short selling of certain securities after 2008. Certain financial stocks were prohibited from being sold short. Um, the purpose was to try to stop the market from going down. Which, I mean, really, if you think about it, okay, well, that's a great fucking plan. Great plan. Um, sense the sarcasm in my voice, but so this year, last year, and this year, now at this time, currently, presently, we want the market to go down. And that's not like perma bear. It's based on the economic situation, the fact that everything has doubled in price and it's unsustainable. Everything except wages, which are elevated, but they're not. It doesn't make up for it. There's less money to spend. Um, and I'm not railing against short selling. Um, what I'm saying is, in 2008, there was a ban on short selling on certain securities, and it had the opposite effect. It actually increased. It made them sell off more. This Now we need stocks to go down so the economy can normalize back to a sustainable level of growth. So why not ban short selling now? Ban short selling now, because now we need the market to go down. Ban it now. And I know, I know, I can hear it now. I can hear the objections. It will mess up liquidity. What will Wall Street do? And I'm not against short selling. Don't get me wrong at all. I am not against short selling. However, when we look at this, let me just pull this by. Let's go. Let's go 3 years. Let's go. Shit. Let's go 4 years then. I guess. God damn, time is just slipping by into the future. It keeps on slipping into the future. All right, here it is. What? Why is there that line? I don't know why this line is here. I'm gonna get rid of that line. Get rid of that line. Delete. Um, okay, so, oh my God. All right, fine. 5 years, 4 years. Okay, that's better. So, here's the COVID crash and the massive recovery. This is the $6 trillion of federal stimulus added to the M2 right here, and we are now currently here. Um, I don't see how there isn't more that has to come out of this market, given everything. Given, let me pull up the M2, and then we're going to talk about this ridiculous narrative that is all over the place now in AMC. It's so brain dead, and that's the only way I can describe it. It is a brain dead narrative. The narrative that somehow Citadel Securities' core business of market making is akin to Bernie Madoff's Ponzi scheme. This is what the apes are peddling now. The likes of Donahue George, that fucking moron. Oh, I'm unhinged tonight, baby. I am unhinged. I hope that fucker scavenger comes in here. I left a 3 paragraph comment on his dumbass video last night where his smiley ass face was saying that Citadel is the next Madoff 2.0. Horseshit. How can these people be so fucking ignorant? How can they be satisfied with this, with their level of knowledge? It blows my mind. Blows my mind. And I came home from doing things today to do laundry, and the washer's not the wash cycle doesn't work, so I got to fix that now. Bins, drains, fills up, just won't wash. Very weird. Probably the timer. Anyway, oh yeah, I got to switch the. So let's look at this here. Here's the M2, and I like to go back a little bit further. So from 2009 to 2010, the money supply basically doubled from 8 to 16 trillion. Okay, that's it's a 12-year period, 10, 11-year period, right? Over 11 years, that's what happened. In 2020, from 2020 through 2022, this is the thing. Through 2022, they were still adding. It was still increasing in 2022 until basically April. And then it finally started rolling over, and it's rolled over a little bit, but from the early 2020, it was 16 trillion, shot up to 22 trillion, another 6 trillion in less than, in about 2 years, as opposed to 11 years. And and people think that, this is as much it's come off. Barely a trillion. Barely a trillion has come off. 6 were added. So one could say that we have taken out 1/6, and I mean, I know that's not the right way to look at it. But if 1/6 of the monetary supply has been decreased, I mean, we're not. I don't think we're going back down to 15. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. By the way, I don't think anybody does. That's Tom Sosnoff talking, not me. Uh, you know what the textbook says. You know what theoretically. You know what classical economics says. But a marketplace is not a textbook. So, yeah, I mean that's all that has come out, and what that has kind of equated to this. And it seems like these are a lot closer than these were over here. Does seem that way. So where is all this money? Is it being held in retail, and is it being held by people? I mean, because we hear about uh, something like consumer credit dent, not dent, debt. Make a dent in your debt. So here's a debt, credit card debt. It actually did decrease slightly. It was 6 billion. Wow, decreased by 6 billion. Um, but in general, it's basically $1 trillion. So, would people be spending on credit if they had cash, if they had liquid cash to spend? I don't think so. Okay, what about this? Yeah, this is come on. Like these fucking pivot bucks. Like what the fuck? You want the Fed to pivot. Oh my God. I mean, and the market celebrates. Oh, CPI only increased by blah 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 this time. It still increased. It still increased. I mean, this is the whatever. So this is an index number. So it's basically 260 before the pandemic, and it's now basically 300. And 100 is 1982 on this scale. So that's what it's indexed back to. I mean that's the highest. That is the most rapid inflation. This is my lifetime here, basically. This graph here. The span of time on this graph represents my lifetime, 40 years. Look at the slope of that line. Wow. Wow. We're going to see higher inflation. We're going to see higher CPI. We're going to see more jobs numbers that are not in line with what the Fed wants to see. All the numbers, almost all the shit is going in the opposite direction, including the market. Um, okay. All right. So speaking of which, let's go back and see what these fuckers are doing. What do I normally have here? Natural gas. Okay. Now it's early in the session, so we'll see what happens. Um, and go from there. So while let's see here. Um, I got to find my other thing here. Actually, I want to pop over to the option chain here and look at ES options on the S&P 500 futures, just the statistics. Yeah, so this was from Friday. This is Friday's data. 685,000 puts versus 226,000 calls. And what did the market do on Friday? Market was up 109 points. Is that right? I think so. Yeah, so the market was up. So what I have to keep telling myself is that this is short covering. That's all this is. It's short covering. Um, and some delusional retail investors maybe who are hoping for this pivot. But so let's see here. I'm just trying to get myself organized here. Okay, so let's. So I want to put this other thing to bed here real quick. I mean, real quick. It's literally quick. I mean, this is the thing about this shit. These ape narratives are so ignorant. And I've said this before, that basically these things debunk themselves. All you have to do is the most basic of research. Scavenger, I'm looking at you. I'm looking right at you there in Michigan. All you have to do, and you have to do it. You have to do it, and you don't do it. Scavenger does not do it. Donahue George does not do it. I don't care which one it is. None of them do it, but you have to do it. Basic research. I don't care. I don't care if you use Google, Bing, Yahoo, Alta Vista, DuckDuckGo, whatever. The basic search. And of course, me being me, I go beyond a basic search. But you really all you have to do is a basic search to find out what things are. And that doesn't give you all the answers, but it can point you in the right direction and it can get you on the path to finding the ultimate answer. And I can tell that nobody in this quote unquote community, I'm going to call it a cult, nobody in this cult has even bothered to do the most basic of research on this securities sold, not yet purchased line item that, by the way, is on every bank, trading firm, market maker, uh, financial institution, anybody that does short selling, anybody that does short selling. Why? So here I have the, this is from 2020. This is the generally accepted accounting principles guide from Wiley. This thing is 2,500 pages. This is a 2,500 page PDF document. because I wouldn't have room for the books. I don't have, I'm not going to buy the books. So I get the PDF. PDF, generally accepted accounting principles. This is what they use. This is the standard of accounting. Yeah, sometimes you see non-GAAP, whatever. We're not talking about that. We're talking about GAAP because that's what's used. And I've said, and I looked it up, and I said it before. I've mentioned it before, but I didn't dedicate an entire like segment, I guess, to it. So here it is. Here's the segment. GAAP accounting principles are in use. Securities sold, not yet purchased, is a GAAP accounting line. It is in the book. So we go to page 2238. It's ridiculous. I haven't dealt with a book this large in a while. Liabilities. Okay, we're in uh, financial services, depository and lending, definitions of terms, um, concepts, rules, and examples, accounting guidance. Okay. So other things that are in this category: receivables, debt equity swap programs, customer liabilities, investments, federal home loan, regular way securities, yada, 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 liabilities, short sales of securities, short sales of securities. And you know, it's just perfect that the viewer count went down when I'm talking about the thing that is like the most important, the most ridiculous and important narrative, part of the narrative right now, to bring some actual facts. Oh, and it keeps dropping. Great. Let's get it down. Let's get it down to 3 viewers. Can we? And I don't care about viewers, and I appreciate you guys that are here, but you know, in all reality, it's Scavenger and Donahue George and these fucks who need to hear this. They need to see this. So I don't care. They can watch the replay or not. They won't. Nobody cares. But here it is in black and white in the GAAP accounting manual. Short sales of securities obligations incurred on short sales are reported as liabilities and usually titled securities sold, not yet purchased. So the narrative is securities sold, not yet purchased is Citadel telling the world that they are running a Ponzi scheme. Now, what sense does that make? What sense does that make? And we're going to listen to one of these brain dead fucks spouting this bullshit, and it's going to be Donahue George. I can tell you right now, Model 3 dude, it's going to be Donnie because, you know, in terms of like dumbass blathering, it doesn't get much better than that. Better is a subjective term, but securities sold, not yet purchased. And what the purchase means, and here's the thing, this is so stupid. Like, oh, they sold something they don't have. Oh, yeah, uh, that's a short sale. Well, they don't have it. But where do they get it? They borrow it. So it's not that it doesn't exist. Not yet purchased means that they have not closed the position by buying the security to close the position. This is so stupid. It highlights the fact that these clowns don't understand short selling. They don't understand the basics. Not yet purchased. Yeah. How do you close a short sale position? You buy the security, you purchase it. Not yet purchased. It means that they're open positions, but they haven't been closed by being bought back. It doesn't mean that they naked shorted. It doesn't mean that they're synthetic shares. It doesn't mean that it's crime. It doesn't mean that it's Madoff 2.0. Madoff didn't trade with the shit. It was literally a Ponzi scheme. This is not that. I don't know how else to say it. These people want to believe what they want to believe in the facts. It's like, whose line is it anyway? Welcome to the AMC MOAS narrative, where everything is fucking made up and the facts don't matter. Jesus fucking Christ. So get yourself a copy. It's great reading. Let me tell you, it's a great read. Get yourself a copy of the Wiley Generally Accepted Accounting Principles, and there's more in here, but that's all I'm going to do with that because really, it's so ridiculous. But what about the FTDs? Oh yeah, the FTDs, the FTDs, the FTDs. Right. All right. Well, let's pop over to YouTube and catch one of these idiots. They can't close. Oh, right. Okay. They can't close. They can't close. Look at Finance News pumping out the bullshit today. Lottery stocks. Charles Payne. I'm never leaving AMC stock. Really? We're gonna watch Keenan Grace here in a few too. But look at this whining. I gave you almost 2 years, Adam Aaron. I gave you almost 2 years. Why the fuck did you do that? Why are these people so emotional? Why are they so entitled? I gave you 2 years. And what did you give me, Adam? You didn't even so much give me a reach around. Overstock CEO, of course, Overstock. Pat Byrne, yeah. Man of the hour. Oh, and we're going to look at this Markets with May video too. Why Berkshire Hathaway should buy AMC. This is some of the most ridiculous shit I have seen. We're going back soon to double digits. Okay. Houston Wade was right. Oh, was he? Fucking clowns. $50 per share. Dude, it's less than fucking $5. What the fuck? Oh my God. These people are ridiculous. This play is not what you think. Oh, yeah? What Matt Kors? Now, we listened to a Matt Kors Twitter space call not that long ago. Is this old? I mean, how old is this fucking video? August 16th? Why is it showing me that? But I know he's been doing his grift again lately. I mean, Matt Coles, go fucking home. All right, where is he at? These thumbnails. This and it like, how is it possible that there is more demand for more new grifters? I really don't get that. Um, well, I just have to go to his page or to his channel. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. Not this one. Not this one.
It's not financial.
Financial advice, not legal advice for entertainment and educational purpose only. I don't know what I'm talking about. Here it is. Is Ken Griffin actions mirroring Madoff? Are we witnessing Madoff 2.0? Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for this? Ignorance. Oh my God, here we go. Arnold, do you think AMC will get back to $9? I have no clue. If I had to bet, I would say no.
This is not financial advice. This is not legal advice for entertainment and educational purposes only, and everything I say is my opinion. Please don't make any financial decision based on anything I say in these videos. That being said, hit the like button, subscribe button, all YouTube algorithm stuff so you get the videos I put them out. See them things, see them analyzing that data. Listen. Do you guys see a comparison between Ken Griffin and Bernie Madoff?
Here we go.
It seems to me that the actions or the allegations that are attributed to Ken Griffin is starting to look to me like Madoff 2.0.
How? God, you are so fucking ignorant. How in the fuck do you wipe your fucking ass? How do you fucking function as a goddamn human being? Being this fucking ignorant. Oh my God. Fuck me. What the fuck? Madoff 2.0. Really? Really? Let's hear it. Let's hear your fucking brilliant fucking thesis. Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's look at what's happening here. Madoff started payment for order flow and defended it to the end. Ken Griffin is making big money off paying for order flow and is defending it to the end. 2022, most hedge funds have lost lots of money. Ken Griffin has come out and said that he's made billions of dollars and took everybody to Disney World. Didn't Madoff have a year where everybody was losing money, but somehow his fund was successful?
You smug piece of shit. You are so fucking ignorant. You are the most ignorant person I have ever fucking encountered on YouTube. So let's mix and match Citadel Securities and the hedge fund. Let's just, go seamlessly from one to the other and just collude them all together to just say Citadel. Ken Griffin. Without making a distinction. Oh, yeah, Ken Griffin, he's a market maker. He's a hedge fund. Bernie Madoff, yeah, he was a market maker. He's a hedge fund. It's all the same. No, it's not. No, it's not. Like, this is some fucking bullshit. This is like, this level of knowledge about this is like what you would get from a Lifetime fucking movie of the week. Seriously. This is a Lifetime fucking movie of the week. Or maybe it's on the Oprah channel. I don't know. But diluted, watered down, like fucking beauty shop talk. That's what this is. It's a beauty shop talk. Not barbershop, beauty shop talk. This is women talking about shit in the beauty shop. And I could say that because my aunt had a beauty shop. And I used to go there when I was a kid. And this is, they got copies of fucking, what is that magazine? Family Circle and like all these, People magazine and all the tabloids and all the stuff on the rack there. That's the kind of shit that they talk about. Like the highest possible level, um, just widest paintbrush you could possibly find. No detail whatsoever. Like basically not even true. Oh, I heard that Madoff. Oh, yeah. This is ridiculous. Okay.
And what did Madoff say was the reason why he was allowed to get away with robbing and stealing for so long? Because of his stature as a great investor. Nobody would believe that he would have been engaged in that type of activity. Ken Griffin, because of his stature, because of his reputation, no one would believe that he could be engaged in these types of activities. At one point, Madoff was the biggest market maker for the New York Stock Exchange.
Is that even true?
Ken Griffin's
I
Citadel
don't even know if that's true.
is one of the biggest market makers. And here's the thing. Madoff only got caught because his sons turned him in. People made complaints to the SEC on numerous occasions about what he was doing, and they refused to investigate. Ken Griffin, we've made complaints to the SEC over and over again, and they have refused to investigate. Is it going to take
Oh yeah,
somebody on
his
the
smug
inside?
fucking smile. I want to slap that fucking smug smile right the fuck off his face. This guy's gonna lose. He probably doesn't even have a position in AMC. Seriously, you actually believe this guy knows how to fucking buy or sell a stock? This guy is retarded as fuck. This guy is a fucking muppet. But if he does, oh, he's gonna. I mean, I don't even. Honestly, I can't tell. Does this guy actually believe this shit, or is he literally just a grifter? I don't know. I don't know. And it really, at the end of the day, I don't care because what he's saying is nonsense and it influences people. And look, there's one downvote on this video. I mean, not to mention the fact that payment for order flow is actually an expense for these market makers. They have to pay for the order flow. Yeah, and okay, Madoff had two businesses, the market maker and the investment firm. The investment business was a Ponzi scheme. Absolutely. Right? That's what people invested their money with Bernie Madoff. He took it, didn't invest it, put it into a slush fund. When somebody wanted to be paid out, to dip into that fund. Ponzi scheme, a Ponzi scheme. So how it how it does not translate at all to this whatsoever, because you have Citadel's hedge funds, and it's more than one, but they're hedge funds. And I just actually saw an article in Institutional Investor right here. Yes, I read fucking Institutional Investor. Everybody should. Citadel posts its biggest gain in over a decade. This is from Friday. Ken Griffin ran the top performing multi strategy fund in 2022. Strongest gains in 13 years. Full year gained at 38%. 38%. Okay. So that's that's the hedge fund. Now, that's not I mean, I guess I don't know. So maybe I shouldn't say this with so much confidence, but there's no indication that Ken Griffin is running Ponzi schemes. Like, where is the evidence? I mean, come on, guys. Where the fuck is the evidence for what you're saying? These guys need to get the fucking ass suit off. They want to talk about lawsuits. Everybody's like, oh, we should have hired a lawyer. We should have hired Wes Christian. No, no. It should be good to be the other way around. Ken Griffin should sue the fucking shit out of these motherfuckers. But anyway, yeah. So Madoff's market making was legit, right? And I mean, it's pretty straightforward. This is the problem and why you are bag holding now. No one on YouTube can tell you what price AMC will be. Oh, that's regarding the Arnold is asking, what about $8? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Nobody knows. Um, Now, based on the futures, based on the stock futures that are hot trading higher by 1/4%, and maybe you will, maybe you'll go up next week. I wouldn't count on it, but so this narrative is so confused. I don't know what the hell. Like he's comparing a market maker to a hedge fund, and a hedge fund to a market maker. Madoff's hedge fund was the or Madoff's investment firm was the hedge fund. Or I'm sorry, Madoff's investment fund was the Ponzi scheme. What are they alleging is the Ponzi scheme in Citadel? The hedge fund or the market maker? How can a market maker be a fucking Ponzi scheme? It's a fucking it's a non-directional trading operation. They're non-directional. They're literally non-directional. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they mean by this. I mean, they don't know what they mean by this. It just sounds good. Everybody loves to talk about Madoff. Madoff, Madoff, Madoff. These fucking clowns are closer to Madoff. And Manny said Adam Aaron has more things in common with Madoff. Donahue George has more in common with Madoff, as far as I'm concerned. What a clown. And yes, no evidence Citadel was short AMC. There is no evidence. None. None. And again, they love to collude. They love to conflate the hedge fund and the market maker, the market making business. Like, okay, market makers do not short stocks. They don't have short positions. They are non-directional. They want to be non-directional. They make their money one way and one way only, on the bid-ask spread. That's it. They buy for $1, sell for 2. Quote Proposition Joe. Buy for $1, sell for 2. It ain't that hard. So they make $1. Now, goddamn, if the bid-ask spread was $1, that's a wide market. But buy for 10 cents, sell for 12. Okay, whatever. But that's not shorting. They're not short. There is. They love to say, "Oh, market makers and hedge funds and one percenters are shorting a." All right, let's get through this fucking thing. But there is no evidence that Citadel is shorting AMC. I mean, if they were smart, they maybe should have. But hell, I mean, would they? I don't know. Good question. It's a good question. All right.
To turn him inside. Is it going to take somebody on the inside to turn him in? I don't know. I don't know. But this is just a question that I'd like answered
You don't know shit.
from the retail investor family. Do you think
It's not a family.
Ken Griffin's actions are mirroring Madoff's actions?
You'd have to
Is
be a
Ken
fucking
Griffin
moron
Madoff
to believe that.
2.0?
You'd have to be so brain
Anybody
dead
have a great day. God bless.
that you can't even fucking wipe your ass to believe that. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Let's look at Houston Wade was right, because this guy is such a this. I mean, all these guys are just really. I mean, I can't say that he's worse than anybody else. but he is.
You've been wrong about every other call you've made. Gameswell TV, all speculation. You've been wrong about every other call you've made. Have I though? I mean, there's been plenty of posts of the crystal ball where I've been totally correct. I have a feeling that I've got several.
Look at this fucking overconfident fuck wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt in the wintertime. Who the fuck is this? I love the video where he gets served with a lawsuit when he's at work, working as a server in a restaurant. Classy. Anyway,
short hedge fund guys in here because I'm seeing several comments from people that I have never seen in the chat before.
oh, they must be short hedge funds. What the fuck? This is your logic. This is your fucking logic. Oh, they must be short hedge funds. I've never seen them before. Fuck you. Fuck you and your
They're
fucking.
saying that I'm wrong. So if I was wrong, and you might be talking about the AMC thing, or we are talking about the lawsuit in general. But if I was wrong, then why are there 58 million ape shares available for lending right now?
Oh my God.
That says I am right. I'll be asked if you did sell to retail instead of hedges this time, would it not be a win for apes, a win for AA, and a loss for hedge funds? It would. If Aron, after the reverse split and everything happens, if he sold at market to retail slowly, not just dumping 150 million shares overnight, if he sold slowly over the course of months, just like GME did, then of the 300 million shares that would exist after that, the shorts would have 10%. Short hedge funds would have 10% of the company. But they'll have way more than half if he dumps to hedge funds like he did, like he's done with apes, like he did with Mudrick. So the fact he's never sold to retail tells me that he's not going to this time. He lost any bit of trust I had in him when, back in August, I said, absolutely do not sell before T90 and absolutely do not sell directly to the hedge funds. And he did both. The two things he shouldn't have done, he did. So, he's not going to listen to me this time either. He's gonna sell directly to hedge funds again and just absolutely screw everybody over.
All right. I had a donut in my mouth when he said what I wanted to react to. Always happens. Not always a donut though. Look, I'm gonna go back actually.
Do not sell. I had in him when, back in August, I said absolutely do not sell before T90 and absolutely do not sell directly to the hedge funds.
So now I can see it right now. I can see the lines, the dots connecting. Why, I mean, we've talked about this here. T90 is bullshit. T90 is complete and utter bullshit. Anybody who is pushing T90 is a grifter, 100%. There is no question about that. That is a fact. That is a fact. That is an actual fact. Unlike T90, which is bullshit. It is made the fuck up. Okay? So there's that. But we knew it would be nothing. We knew. We said it would be nothing. We knew it would be nothing. And guess what? It's nothing. Nothing happened except the price kept going down. Right? Houston, is that what you thought would happen too? Oh, Houston, we have a problem. But here's his outs because they always have a fucking out. These clowns are so fucking slimy. They are grease balls. What's his out? Well, I told Aron not to sell before T90, and he did it. So now, why didn't T90 work? T90 was a dud, just like everything in this fucking quote unquote play. It's not even a play. How is this a play? Why didn't T90 do anything? Well, because Aron sold Ape before T90 hit. If he hadn't done that, it would have squeezed. Mark my words, we're going to hear that. Probably already are. I think we just did. We're going to hear that more this coming week, because no matter which date, this is clown fucking central here, no matter which date they thought was T90, which is ridiculous in and of itself. Like, these are numbers. It's just really not up for debate here. 90 fucking days. Can't count 90 days. Okay, whatever. Whichever day you believed was the 90th day has come and gone at this point. It has come and gone, and nothing happened. It was a dud. It was a fake catalyst like all the other fake catalysts. People are going to start questioning, why didn't it do anything? Well, now we know why. Because Houston fucking Wade told Aron, don't sell it before T90. And what did he do? He went ahead and sold it before T90. That fucking gonif. Now, I'm telling you, mark my words, we'll hear that. That's not the last time. This is not the last time we'll hear this.
And he did both. The two things he shouldn't have done, he did. So,
yeah, the two things he shouldn't have done, in your fucking ridiculous opinion, and the two things he shouldn't have done, in your opinion, that would have caused a short squeeze? Why would he have done that? Even if it would have done anything, which I would bet the farm on the fact that it wouldn't have done shit. It wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever. Narcissistic fuck right here. Another wannabe cult leader.
He's not gonna listen to me this time either. He's gonna sell directly to hedge funds again, and just absolutely screw everybody over. So, wah wah.
Wow.
Von Toby 32 Houston, did you hear about Aron did the deal with Antera because they will help Disney with acquiring AMC? There's some statement hinting at this.
Oh, wow.
Antera did this before.
How about that one? How about that one? Listen to this.
Aron did the deal with Antera because they will help Disney with acquiring AMC. There's some statement hinting at this. Antera did this before.
Wow. Oh, fuck me. These are some creative ass fucking bag holders. Wow.
They've been rumors about Disney doing things for 6 months now. I mean, all Disney would have to do, Disney would just say, I'm going to do a buyout offer at $6 a share. That's it. And they'd buy the entire company for pennies. And they'd assume that $5 billion debt into their $200 billion debt they have because they're giant companies. Who gives a shit? And then boom, all of a sudden it's a part of Disney. That's it. That's done. I don't know why they got to jump through hoops outside of that. Chris Kringle,
guess what? They haven't done that.
For the little guy, will MOAS be a MOAS in your opinion? No. Not as far as AMC is concerned, this current state, no. The 10-to-1 split, if you go and you buy just a shitload of ape shares right now, absolute just load of them. Just load up on ape shares. When the 10-to-1 split happens, your $1 share, your 10 $1 shares might be worth 30, 40, 50 bucks. So you get, 3 to 5x off of it. Not too shabby, right? If you're buying AMC, or you have AMC and you haven't done anything with it, and you buy AMC at $20. Let's say you buy AMC at 20 bucks. Right now, it's trading at 4 and Ape's trading at 1. So your $20 now worth $5. You do reverse split 10-to-1, that $4 AMC share becomes worth $40, right? But at $20, it'll be worth $200. So you're down $160 on that investment for every 10 shares. So, you know, if he was going to do a reverse split, he should have done when the stock price was up. But you know, the only way you're going to benefit from this is if you buy up a whole bunch of APE shares, and even then, you know, the entire goal would be to just get rid of it. That's the only way you're going to be able to like average down is by loading up in APE shares at the moment. And the more you load up in APE shares, the more the AMC share is going to drop until it gets to a point where when they do the combination, their stock price is probably about the same at $2. You're looking at maybe a $20 share. So you're down $180 on your investment. And if he sells to all these hedge funds, then they get the power. I just wish we could get retail investors on the board and they could make some good decisions.
Well, no. There get apes on the board of AMC. He just said to get apes on the board of AMC. Oh, Christ. No. They would make some good decisions? No, they wouldn't. Like, these people, so many of these people are sitting on massive losses. Massive losses. I'm sorry, Houston, but no, these are not the people that should be leading a company. It's bad enough that they get to vote. You could actually argue that the apes, the retail investors that saved AMC, also signed its death warrant last year when they refused to sell and issue and sell shares of AMC at ridiculously high valuations. No, fuck you, pay me. We have our squeeze first, and then you can add shares. Well, how did that fucking go? You had a scammer of a CEO butter you up with all of this ape nonsense. And where are you at now? Where are you at now? Let's get it delisted. We don't care. Yeah, I mean that's true. We don't care. I don't care. I do care. What I care about is the misinformation, the fraud, the outright fraud that these guys do every day. God, it's so ridiculous. And I do feel for people who got entangled in this and you know are good honest people and they weren't trying to, you know, they didn't have delusions of grandeur or whatever, and and maybe they didn't even overinvest in it, but they don't know what to do because they were told that this was going to happen, but the exact opposite happened, which is like we called this. We knew. Well, we didn't know, but I mean, we had a very strong feeling statistically this was probably going to be the outcome, like in terms of probability. So it's not a surprise to us. I mean, you know, like what can you say? If you don't know what you're doing, if you are a first timer, I'd say I hope you use protection. But I know that so many people didn't, and then now they've got the burn. All right.
It's not too hard. When you have a rabid following, it's not hard at all to sell at the market and make a bunch of money doing it. Because he keeps not selling at market, they don't want to give him the power to sell. Why would you? If you're going to sell to us and you sell to a bunch of hedge funds to screw us over, why give you the power to do that, man? I mean, just look at their.
Because your company is about to go bankrupt, because you need to raise capital, because the CEO has wasted all of the capital that you gave him. I mean, who is this guy? What the fuck does this guy do? What are all these books back here? That's a lot of books. It's pretty retarded fucking comments that he's making for all these books back here. Holy shit. And it's, they're probably games and, DVDs. He's probably got a full Star Trek back there. Like what the fuck, man? No business sense whatsoever. None.
executive VP who sits on the board of marketing, right? The dude was in charge of marketing at Blockbuster, at Radio Shack, and at Washington Mutual before coming to AMC. 3 companies that got obliterated. Why do you want that dude as the head of marketing at your company? If he seems to only get jobs at companies that...
Well, it wasn't the marketing.
To me, that just seems like a hedge fund plan. Like, hey, dude, you want to...
Yeah, because you have no fucking clue about business. Because you are literally a fucking grifter. Oh my god!
Job in marketing if this company were to
Come
crash, you go,
on.
I'll put a
This is
fourth company
ridiculous.
destroy on there.
This
on
guy, look at the confidence on this guy, bad back. Are you kidding me? Look at this fucking guy. This guy has narcissist written all over his fucking forehead. Holy shit!
I'll sit on the board. Haha. So I just don't see Adam Aron doing the right thing at this point. He had a chance with Ape, and he didn't do it. So
the right thing.
Zero trust.
God.
If he surprises me and sells a bunch to retail, I'll be like, hey, I was wrong. But so far, he's proved me right, and I wish I wasn't. Because my own investment in AMC is, I bought low, but still, like, I would rather be up after 2 years than down.
So Houston was right. What a fucking dumb title. But then at the end, you find out that he's down. So was he really right? I mean, he was right about something that doesn't matter. About the thing that matters, he was fucking epically wrong. He was fucking fractally wrong. Like every one of these fucking clowns. According to, what he says. AMC short sellers are hiding short positions with options. Hiding short. Well, here we are. We're back to this. Hiding short positions with options. Now, how the fuck do you do that? Oh, the creative investor knows. He knows. Let's find out. Oh my God. Hiding.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I can't believe. Are they hiding the FTDs with them too? Are the FTDs there stapled to the shorts? Or are they naked shorts? I don't know. All right. God damn, this guy. I avoid this clown. But this is ridiculous. This you gotta be fucking kidding me.
To the channel on this sunny, cold Sunday afternoon, baby. We got a lot to talk about. We got CPI that's going to be coming out this week, and we've talked about the numbers and the expectations that the markets have for these numbers, but I want to tell you guys the one big concern that I have is the markets are expecting massive deflation for the month of December, and we're going to talk about why
fucking
and how
retarded. No, you're not going to get fucking massive deflation, you fuck. God. I don't care about your fucking shitty macroeconomic outlook. Because you literally have no fucking clue.
As far as earnings, if you guys did not watch,
I don't care about your take on earnings either. I could literally not care less.
I don't really expect that. So I think CPI is really going to dominate this next upcoming week. Now, we take a look at AMC and take a look at the data here.
All right, I'm going to slow it down so we can actually actually this goes against everything I believe in to put him in HD, but
here, as far as option activity, last week was rough. 1% positive order value, 120 orders, totaling $54.55 million. So it was rough last week for option activity. And like I've said many times, I do think you're seeing these deep in the money puts that are being bought by institutions to hide their short interest. Because typically you're...
Hide their short interest. Okay. I hope he explains this one.
You're not going to see someone trying to squeeze out another $1 or $2 of AMC to push this thing really down into ultra penny stock territory, right? Just to, what, make $100 per option? Doesn't make a lot of sense. And you're seeing some very big options as well for these trades. So for January 20th, a $15 put, $4.09 million, 3,600 options that were placed. So if you times that by 100, you're looking at
Dude,
about
what the
365,000
fuck?
potentially sold short shares that they're trying to cover up just on that one.
You can't cover up fucking short. Oh my God. This is so fucking last year, bro. I mean, no, this is so 2021. So you're bringing back a brain dead fucking narrative from 2021. Wow. What a dick. By the way, too, look at this. Look at this trade right here. Okay? Do you think he's going to notice this? Now, I know Bad Beck probably sees this. Some of the option traders out there probably see this. We got two trades here that happened at exactly the same time. We have one for January 20th. We have one for March 17th. Those are both monthly expirations. We have two different strikes. We're both on puts. We have the same exact size, 3,654. That, my friends, is a spread. That is a calendar spread. It's a calendar spread. And do you think that this fuck is going to actually identify that? I don't think so. I think it's highly unlikely. But so far, he hasn't mentioned it. Let's see if he
Sold
does.
short shares that they're trying to cover up just on that one option trade. And that's only my opinion. I'm obviously not a financial advisor. I don't know.
You don't have to be a fucking financial advisor to know how to trade options. You don't have to be a most financial advisors are not sitting there teaching you how to trade options. So that's irrelevant here. Uh, but but the bigger thing that concerns me about this is he doesn't realize, he doesn't even notice. Maybe he does. Maybe he'll say, "Oh, and look, they don't know this one of 3654 also. Wow. Oh, that's a coincidence. Oh, that's at the same time. Oh, they must have colluded." You fucking clown. Let's see if he does.
Exactly what is happening.
Nope, he doesn't. He just scrolled away from it. Oh my God. This. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Wow.
Seen this before in the history of AMC, besides when they were trying to cover up on their short positions back there before the
Trying to cover up on their short positions. What does that mean? What do those words mean? Cover up on their short position. Not cover their short position. Not cover up their short, cover up on their short position. You should have gone to fucking college, bro. You really should have finished fucking high school.
June rally.
God
Right?
damn.
You've seen a lot of this going on.
They can't ever learn
Buy
anything.
deep in the money puts to report that they have actually covered on their short positions, and you're seeing these trades. They're not in the thousands of dollars.
What the fuck? No, you can't do that. That's impossible. That's not how it fucking works. Okay, it's not how it works. You would have to return the shares. You would have to return the shares. You'd have to buy. You'd have to buy them. Basically, you'd have to buy the shares. That's how you cover short position. Not cover up a short position, not cover up on a short position. Buy the fucking close. Fuck. God damn it.
Millions of dollars, and they're
Millions of dollars is not that fucking much to Wall Street, bro. Millions of dollars is not a lot of money when we're talking about the stock fucking market, okay? It's not. I'm sorry. It's a lot of money to you with your fucking wood paneling back here. Nice. Nice paneling. It's a lot of money to me with my brick wall here. But look, it's not a lot of money. It is not a lot of money. Look, there's another spread right there, another calendar spread. Same time, different expirations, different strikes, both puts, same quantity. That's one trade. These two lines happened at the same time. That is a spread trade. 100% a spread trade. And it's really shitty that Ortex. Now, why is he looking at this on Ortex? I don't know, because maybe he's an Ortex shill. But Ortex doesn't tell you that it's a spread? That's fucking shit. For what you pay on Ortex, that's what you get? Really? because your target user audience, which is dumbass fucks in their 20s. I mean, I'm being serious here. Ortex is a scam. It is marketed towards people in their 20s who are chasing short squeeze plays. How much money has people made from Ortex based on Ortex data? I really would like to know. I can get better data right now for free in Thinkorswim. I can, and I will. I'll show you. But what a shit show. This is ridiculous. And of course, he's so ignorant he can't even notice. Wow.
Right? They don't have a lot of time to expiration. January, March, February. If you take a look, January.
Wow, he's clueless.
March. For all of these deep in the money puts, like, that's not a lot of time. It's not a lot of time to give your trade that you're spending millions of dollars on to actually come to fruition. And they're doing this because they don't care what happens with this $4 million. They're trying to cover up a larger short position, which is the real problem here.
Could you explain how that actually works, though? How does buying a put cover up a short position? Please explain. Explanation is needed here. Explanation is needed. God fucking damn it.
Especially as the stock heads to its 52-week low, they don't want you to know the actual short interest numbers. And from what we can see right now, they have been
buying an option will not change the short interest number. Period.
Climbing exponentially.
You're wrong about that. Buying an option has nothing to do with a short position that was established with borrowed fucking shares. You need to explain why you are making this association and show, preferably, and it will never happen, with some evidence, proof, data, hard fucking facts.
Exponentially over the past couple
Looking at Ortex is not hard facts.
The live short interest of free float is almost at 22%. It went up
22%.
The amount of shares
so
that are
high.
sold short went up 1.11 million shares on Friday, now sitting at 112.01 million shares. And the actual live short interest of free float sits at 21.73%. Cost to borrow rates are extremely high as well, and that's probably a big part of why they're trying to cover up on their short positions.
Like, now he's saying, he's not even speculating that they're trying to, he said that is why they are trying to cover it up. He's talking about it as if it's true. He's not even saying, oh, this is my opinion, I'm speculating about this. Now he's moved to just saying, oh yeah, it's just cost to borrow, that's why they're blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. 268% of $4 ain't that much. Again, you should have finished fucking high school. You should have paid attention in math class. The apes do not understand percentages. This is a perpetual problem with these clowns. They don't understand percentages at all. And if you want to talk about a annualized percentage rate, forget about it.
Because if the short interest all of a sudden came out that it's 35 or 40%, the cost of borrow rates would jump up exponentially.
Yeah, pick your nose on fucking camera. That's cute.
Cost of borrow rates again on AMC clown. Because that would make the stock very risky, right, to sell short. That would make all of those short positions become very, very risky. And they're already risky, but it would make them become more risky.
No, they're not risky.
If you take a look at Interactive Brokers short availability, you can see about 600.
And look at this. I love that Ortex pulls in this data that you get for fucking free. Interactive Brokers short availability. Why are they showing you that? You have to pay for this? God, Ortex is a fucking scam. I'm telling you, Ortex is detrimental to retail investors. It does not help retail investors. I mean, I should have made the focus of my channel and my life's mission to run Ortex out of business, but the fucking the clown who started Ortex is a Wall Street insider, of course. And they're sitting there just laughing their ass off at how these clowns pour over the ortex data like it's literally coming straight from God's mouth on or inscribed on clay fucking tablets. Like while they count their fucking millions of subscription fees every month. Wow.
50,000 shares available to be sold short with a 98% cost to borrow rate. Cost to borrow max 268.03%, cost to borrow minimum of 112.39%, and cost to borrow average of 236.55%. So extremely high numbers. And if we take a look at AMC to give you guys somewhat of a price prediction for this week, or just more or less where the stock could go, if this week is brutal, you want to watch that 360 level. If you break under 360, 350 is definitely in the cards. Now, I don't necessarily expect that to happen, but there is some negative things that could be happening this week, like I said, with the CPI report, that could push us down to 350. If things got really bad, if the markets just cratered like 5 to 10% in this next week, you could drop to about $3 per share. That would be my lowest end range for where AMC could go. Even 336
Oh yeah, lowest end range is $3.
After the January 2021 rally. And that's where I'm going to go ahead and put this line, because that's really where I think some of the pain would stop at. The bottoming process, I think, would come back into fruition.
The bottoming process?
That time.
Look,
right? You're
talking about a bottoming process on a company that is heading full steam ahead towards bankruptcy. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, no fucking business sense whatsoever. None. Zero business sense. I mean, I'm sorry. No. Why are they talking about 10-cent support levels? They aren't trading this shit pile. They just hold. Yeah, that's a good point. Because it's all about their feelings. They want to feel like they're winning. They need to feel like they're winning still, And this clown, that's the apes. Now, the influencer grifters, why? Because they need views. They need money. 'Cause they're sure as fuck not making it on the stock. Maybe they're making it on shorting the stock. I don't know. Maybe he was the one who bought some of those calendar spreads. I don't know. Apes are obsessed with every statistic except the stock price and earnings statements. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, guess what? I just got a notification. We can all rejoice. We can all rejoice knowing that Goldman is cutting 3,200 jobs this week. All right. Goldman cutting 3,200 jobs. See ya. See ya. Oh, that's people's livelihoods, Scott. How could you be so insensitive?
For a big rally to the upside, come down a little bit, and then the actual short squeeze that happened in June. So I do think if you continue to drop, it would be a really good opportunity nonetheless, but you're already close.
He's telling people to buy? He just said, oh my God. Listen to this. Listen to this fucking shit.
In June. So I do think if you continue to drop, it would be a really good opportunity nonetheless, but you're already.
Yeah, because those fundamentals are so strong. I can't listen to any more of this. I'm literally about to get sick. Yeah, well, I would be sick right now if it weren't for AMC has reached aprupsy. Oh, Jesus. That's great. Bullish broadening wedge. 20-month bullish broadening wedge. It's a bullish pattern. It's a bullish reversal pattern. Get off my... Unless you're a review dork, then you get on my dick. I kind of retarded. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Dude. What the fucking shit? Hey. All right. The dollar's coming back up. Great. We need to see this dollar up to 105, 106. I mean, can you believe that it was what was it, 113? Not that long ago? It's crazy. 114. Wow. Anyway, holy shit. All right. Model 3 dude, what do you got for me here? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Uh-oh. Things just got worse for Hollywood. Now the elites are doing this. Okay. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put it on my speakers. I gotta go over to my washer and so I'll be right back.
A shocking new with all the insanity that has happened in Hollywood over this past year. Things have just taken a shocking new twist for the worse in a way that Hollywood wasn't expecting or prepared for, and now they're having to deal with the very dire consequences of their actions and what they have done. So let's get into this whole crazy story here, because things are getting absolutely insane for Hollywood in a way that has left a lot of executives, a lot of elites, and a lot of celebrities just in total panic mode. So movie attendance collapses 48% over 4 very woke years. And the amount of headlines that we continue to see about all these terrible things that are happening to Hollywood right now are things that we should absolutely be taking note of and celebrating. So Hollywood lost more than $500 billion in market value in 2022. Hollywood is on a major decline right now in a way that we have never seen before in history. This is a historic moment of total failure for Hollywood. And the fact is that so many of these companies in Hollywood are still going to continue to push their insanity, because they know that at the moment, at least, they are still, unfortunately, the cultural leaders, the ones that are influencing the directions that our culture is continuing to go in. They know that, and they're going to continue to try to push that with all of their insane neo-Marxist agendas as much as they can. Netflix shares plummet more than 50% in 2022. Worst year in more than a decade. Disney also has had a terrible year this year, or in 2022. Disney lost $123 billion in market value in 2022.
No, I don't know who this guy is, Model 3 dude. What the reason is because of the pandemic. Production was shut down. What are we talking about here? I heard neo-Marxist agenda. I mean, I'm going to let the rest of this play, but I don't know who this guy is. So I'm not going to say anything else. He's got almost 300,000 subscribers, so clearly he is smarter than me. But I'm not sure about this. This is questionable. 44%. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, these numbers don't lie, but neo-Marxist agenda? How? Wokeness royally screwed Disney? I don't know. I'm not a fan of the I don't pay attention to the woke versus asleep. That the opposite of woke is asleep. So I don't know. I guess I'm woke then. I guess I don't know. But that's some Tim Pool shit. Like Tim Pool is obsessed with woke. I don't give a fuck. Tim Pool is a fucking moron. So I'm not sure about this. I'm trying to be as tactful as I can.
Worst year since 1974. 4. But the thing that I really want to focus on especially is the movie attendance, because this is where we can really see a lot of the issues of what is happening in this country here with Hollywood and the way that people are responding. People like you and me, the way that we are responding to the movies that they are putting out, the garbage that Hollywood is putting out, especially over these past few years. Ever since 2016 and ever since the 2016 election, Hollywood has been living with TDS in the worst way imaginable. They just don't know how to handle themselves. They've completely lost it. And we are seeing that playing out in everything that is happening in our country. Between 2018 and 2022,
what is this from? They're hiding what publication this is from. I don't. Oh,
and we are seeing that playing out.
What is this from? This is a right-wing publication because they have a Parler link up here. I'm just pointing it out, but they want to. This is. I don't know what this is. I don't like that.
They've completely lost it, and we are seeing.
And who's Nolte? Breitbart. Okay. God.
Seeing that playing out.
You're really testing my patience here, Model 3 dude.
Between 2018 and 2022, movie theater.
I know you only care about the numbers. I get it. I get it.
About the pandemic.
It's just, like this.
Go to the theater to see.
You know what I'm talking about, I think.
This is factual. Spider-Man No Way Home proved this last year. Top Gun Maverick proved it this year. Avatar Way of Water is proving it right now. And these are just the blockbusters. There have been many other blockbusters that have come out this year. And a lot of them did terribly. The only difference between 2018 and 2022 is appeal. In 2018, individual titles and the idea of going to the movies in general, I'll talk more about this below, appealed to people. Now, I know that at least from
so it's not the pandemic. It's just, and it changed in 2016 when Trump was elected and everything got more woke. But I mean, yeah, the numbers, I mean, it's just so hard. I'm not using this as an excuse, but let me, you have to understand, I live in Ohio. I'm around this type of shit all the time. And it 40 years of this nonsense, it's hard. It's hard for me to care. So anyway, let's see here. So the point here is that the box office is down. Now that's relevant. And I'm maybe I just do that. Maybe I'll just do that. And so I can just watch it. How about that? Oh, it's much better. Let's see here. What do I get here? Okay. Some shit's happening in Brazil. See what's happening in Brazil? Okay. I mean, okay. Theatrical attendance has declined by 50%. Now, okay, what I think, let me strip down all the culture war stuff. That's what I don't care for, a culture war. I mean, so that's irrelevant here. Point is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but the point here is that the movies in general now, and it doesn't. I don't know if it's because this seems to be saying that it's about Hollywood. But I see there's a quote from Adam Aron here. So, right, the box office is down and money is drying up for big budget movies. Okay. Now, let's see. Last March, during a quarterly financial call, AMC Theaters CEO Adam Aron said, quote, "We are quite bullish that for the full calendar year of 2022, the industry box office could be nearly double that of 2021. That is about 8.8 billion domestic." So what was it? 7.4 billion. He said it would be 8.8 billion. So Adam Aron was wrong. Is it, and here's my question, is it because of the movies that came out? Is it because of the lack of movies that came out? I mean, we've heard about that. We've heard about that, how 2022 and what 2023 are low numbers of movies coming out. So that's another thing, and that is because of the pandemic. Was there a pandemic in 2018 and 2022? Nope. Okay. Um, I'm not sure if they are actually factoring in that here, because there seems to be this wholesale rejection of anything having to do with the pandemic, and I don't like that because that's denying reality. So I'm just trying to look at this. I'm just trying to look at this from a, a non-biased standpoint. It's so hard to do when it's presented this way. But um, we know that there's way fewer movies. We know that. That's going to bring in less money. Um, but 20 to 25% of I'm sorry, shortfall of 20 to 25%, between 20 and 25%, on the box office income. That's not good. So I don't know. How can AMC survive in that environment? Well, they do Zoom rooms. They do Zoom rooms. They buy gold mines. I don't know. I don't know. Um, well, and I was just talking about this. Tired of tired of superhero movies and remakes, and that's pretty much what everything is. You've got comic book, DC, and Marvel, and I'm not into comic books. Never was. It's not my thing. I don't care for it. I don't know anything about it. And at this point in my life, am I really going to be like, oh man, I really want to get into Aquaman or whatever? Probably not. It's probably not going to happen. It could, I guess, but and then you got the remakes, like okay, Ghostbusters, uh, every other remake out there. They're coming out with a new Fast and Furious. They're coming out with a new Fast and Furious. Why? Why? You're gonna have, three more trilogies of Star Wars before it's all said and done. You got, what is it? Was it the Hunger Games? One of those big ones coming out with a new movie. I'm surprised there's another Harry fucking Potter coming out. Why did they cut that short? Shit, they should have. I mean, didn't they know we were going to go into this period of remakes and two part, third third movie of a trilogy split into two fucking parts? I mean, is there any more obvious of a fucking cash grab? Seriously, seriously, I think it was Divergent, the Divergence maybe, and then I think Harry Potter did that. A lot of them did it. A lot of them did it. Like, I mean, that is some fucking Wall Street bullshit, if you ask me. That's some Wall Street bullshit right there. Oh, let's split it's a trilogy, but yeah, it'll be four movies. Fuck you. It's not a trilogy then. It's not a trilogy. You created four movies. Fuck off. I mean, zero original thought. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Zero original thought. I mean, because let me say this though, because and I'm not even gonna mention a woke whatever, neo-Marxist whatever. But let me say this: Everything is like this now. It's not just movies. It's music. It's it's books. It's anything. It's anything. It's pop culture. It's TV shows. Here is my take on this. Capitalism has absolutely killed the creative industries. It's it's the fault of increasing profit necessary. If they don't think that this new artist is going to sell platinum on the first album, they don't get signed. And I know Model 3 Dude knows how many artists, great artists over the years, the last 40, 50 years, did not really gain mainstream popularity until their third, fourth album. Look at Bruce Springsteen as a just an example off the top of my head. Everything has to be instantly monetized to the max, financialized. Everything, and this transcends everything. We live in a financialized society. And as someone whose background is in music, performing arts, why do you think I got out of it? Because I saw the writing on the wall. And, honestly, it's the best decision I made in my life. But anyway, let me just sew up that point. If they don't, they, they, these artists, these movies, music, whatever, it has to be marketable. Like Taylor Swift, for example. I mean, I don't have a problem with Taylor Swift. Some of her songs are good. Some of them are catchy, whatever. I mean, but it's pop. It's pop bullshit. It's disposable, really. At the end of the day, it's disposable. Everything is disposable. And then the next disposable thing comes out. And is anybody really going to remember Taylor Swift's album from this year when she's going to have a new one next year and it's going to be, even more disposable? Or these movies, like who really, I mean, is anybody gonna be like, oh man, God, you remember in 2021, 2022 when that Top Gun Maverick remake came out? Oh man, it was so good. I doubt it. I personally doubt it. Do you think, uh, you know, do you think that our corporate society has killed artists? It has killed creative fields. I mean, drive down any street in uh, suburbia, any any strode, right? Street, road, these we have all these roads that are, yeah, they have businesses, they have drive-throughs, they have shopping centers, power centers, and a random house, apartment building complex, stroads. That's what they call them. And everything is corporate. It's all corporate. We can't even design a halfway decent looking McDonald's. Have you seen what fast food restaurants look like recently? Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell. They look like shit. They look hideous. Why? Because this is cookie cutter. You know, you remember the McDonald's looked like in the 80s? Taco Bell used to look like a southwestern Pueblo style with the like terracotta roof. It had, it looked like something. It was interesting. Those rounded windows and stuff, and it it's financialized. It's I mean, it sucks. I mean, don't misunderstand me at all here when I say that our society is swirling down the fucking drain, sadly. And I hate to say this, really do, because I really do like finance. It's fun. I really like it. It's been a great hobby. But at the end of the day, this is fucking bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. I truly believe that. I am not, that's not bullshit. This financialization, this financial society that we have, it is it sucks. And I hate to say this, but I think our best days are behind us in terms of our culture. I don't see how at this point we get out of this fucking rut, which is a rut for a lot of us, but for a lot of people, it has been the best performing, the most profitable years ever. To me, that is absolutely inexcusable. So, uh, bit of a different turn here on this, but hey, and yeah, at the end of the day, Taylor Swift, she sucks. Let's be honest. Taylor Swift, it's dumb. It is pop. It's pop BS. It is everything. I mean, and like we got these guys in our shop. They listen to rap. They listen to all this rap and R&B stuff, and I guess I'm just getting old, whatever. But some of this stuff is so bad. It's so bad, and it's not just that. Listen to modern country music. It's fucking horrible. With something like Florida Georgia Line or you know uh rock music. I don't even know. um I couldn't even tell you. I could even tell you a modern rock band. That's how out of touch I am with it. Like, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you. I don't know, 'cause I don't care anymore. I don't care because I just don't. Nothing really seems to be honest anymore. And maybe it's always been like this. Maybe every generation says this. Maybe I'm just getting older. Maybe I'm midlife crisis, whatever. But I mean, hell, it seems like you would think that okay, we have and Manny's saying that technology, as technology advances, culture declines. Um, and that's a good point. And it's like on one hand, you would think that with the information age, technology, the internet, it's made the world smaller, brought everybody closer together in a sense. It has leveled the playing field, maybe. At least that's what I used to think. Now, oh yeah, you could put your demo online and anybody could hear it, and now you have the chance to do something great, whatever. But what it seems to have really done is just flood the marketplace with a bunch of mediocre drivel, nonsense, bullshit. In other words, there's always shit out there. There's always bullshit out there. But now, like all the bullshit can has an audience. It used to be that if you sucked, you sucked. Nobody cared. You didn't go anywhere. That was it. And for every artist that made it, there was 100 artists that sucked and didn't make it. Um, I don't know. I don't know if that's yeah. I don't know if that's different now or what, but it seems like the shit that makes it through sucks. But then again, like apparently it makes money. So But at the end of the day, I mean, even going back through history, I mean, I'm talking like Renaissance, you know, 18th century, 19th century, Europe. I mean, some of the quote unquote best music, or stuff like Beethoven and Mozart, and all these classical music, all this stuff that has stood the test of time to the tune of hundreds of years. After hundreds of years, we still care about it. We still think it's good, and people still like it, and people still play it, and it still means something to people, right? That a lot of that shit, those those artists, those composers, those performers, they they didn't they, they died poor. Nobody, like, at the time. That, yeah, you had some rich people who were their patrons, and it's the same in art. It's the same in painting, sculpture. A lot of this, it's the same across the board. Writing, authors, poetry. Nobody, they couldn't make a living doing it. Like, they had to have somebody. They had a patron. They had some rich guy, the king, or some nobleman somewhere, who said, "Oh, you know what? I recognize that you're really good at what you do, and I want to support you because we need to the world we need to have this. So I'm going to take you under my wing and support you so you can do what you do because it will benefit everybody." That is something that is we do not have at all. If you can't make a living doing it, it's worthless. And that is complete and utter garbage. Everything can't be about profit. It can't be. Everything certainly cannot be about profit that goes up every year. That's unsustainable. We are reaching an unsustainable point. I think, and that's why I said at the beginning of the stream, this is where the rubber meets the road. Right here, these types of moments where the market wants to go higher. Fuck the market. Fuck the market. There is a reality out here, and it is not in these fucking charts. These charts do not represent reality at all. I'm sorry, but they don't. This is complete and utter garbage. It's bullshit. It means nothing. It's empty suits. It's vaporware. Yet it's the only thing that matters. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to subscribe to that. And like I said, I like finance. I like this. I like what we're doing here. I like looking at this and learning about it. But at the end of the day, is this is this all that there is? Is this the only thing that matters? Absolutely not. And it sucks because I've been in those. Yeah, yeah, it just sucks. It really does. You'll never have another Led Zeppelin. You'll never have another Doors. Hell, you'll never have another Miles Davis. You'll never have another Mozart. You will never have another Michelangelo. You'll never have another Marlon Brando. You'll never have any of that shit. You'll have the next Justin Timberlake, the next Britney Spears, the next Adele, the next Taylor Swift. And that truly sucks. I know, I know, I know, I know. Hey, I know. Apes are going to agree with me. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe I'm shilling here. But I mean, it's not even about the stock market. It's not even about. I'm not even talking about my investments or anything like that. This is like this is a societal thing. This transcends like sectors and whatever. It's the the financialization that started in the 1980s in this country and worldwide. This country is a fucking leader in squeezing profit. But when you squeeze the profit, you also squeeze the soul. You squeeze, the things that make it what it is. I mean, go to the store, go to any store, go to Walmart or whatever you have, and look at the shit that's for sale in there. I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of absolute crap. I mean, and that's another indication. You know, I used to mention this quite a bit on my old channel, but you know, both of my uncles worked for union shops, GE, General Electric, um, Fisher Body, making GM parts here in Ohio. Back when stuff was actually made here and people made honest livings making stuff that we consumed here. Both of those plants closed in the mid 80s. And it devastated this area. It devastated our town. It really did. It just, so many things started happening after that because there were no jobs. Why? Because of this. Because of this right here. It's all this is. This represents, and as far as I'm concerned, this represents just the wholesale rape of our culture. At the end of the day, it does. And now, we're going to onshore. We're going to bring everything back. We're going to bring jobs back to America. We couldn't do that if we wanted to. They couldn't do it if they wanted to. We are so fucked. We are fucked. How in the world would that even happen? Corporations have to make more money. They have to increase profits. Manny said the stock market has to go. The stock market will go up over time. If you start making everything here again, you can't pay a living wage. If you can't pay a living wage, this is to all the business owners. Top middle is crude oil. Yeah, oil is spiking, and natural gas. So we got crude, nat gas, gasoline in the middle. So the middle is the energy sectors, and the right is indicators. So the VIX futures, 10-year Treasury notes, and the dollar. And then on the left, we have the NASDAQ, the SPY, and the Dow futures. So, and this is the last thing I'm going to say about all this cultural stuff and how much I hate capitalism. And I think that it is basically a death sentence for our culture. If an employer can't afford to pay a living wage for their employees, you should not be in business. I'm 100% serious about that. If you can't afford to pay someone a living wage, fuck you. You don't deserve to be in business. Period. I will always stand up for workers and labor. Always. Because without us, without labor, without workers, none of this shit's possible. None of it's fucking possible. Because these fucks, empty suits, they can't do shit. They have nothing. That's what they are. So, anyway, now that I've pissed a bunch of people off, ah, now that I've pissed a bunch of people off, man, see, you can't give me videos that are this polarizing because I will react to it. I will react to it. I'm talking about garbage men. I'm talking about fast food workers. I don't care. I'm talking about retail employees, employees of retail stores. You like having food? You like your garbage taken out? Yeah, yeah. You're not going to do it yourself. But a great book that I think we have readers here is The Great U-Turn. I've mentioned this before. The Great U-Turn is a book that came out in the late 80s. Now, think about this. It's the late 80s. I mean, the a devastating critique by the authors of the Deindustrialization of America, which is another good book, documents how the economic policies of the Reagan era have damaged the American standard of living and suggests how this trend may be reversed. Spoiler alert: we didn't reverse the trend, but it really, it's when you started. That's when everything. That's when you had the financialization. Really, companies used to invest in research and development in their employees, and the actual amount of profit was nowhere near what it is now. Now, maximize shareholder value. Oh, and don't even get me started on prison industrial complex and all just that all of that. Yeah, let's Jesus. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Um, NAFTA screwed everything up. I mean, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, maybe. But ultimately, I mean, how could it be anything other than greed? Really, at the end of the day, you look at the wealth gap. I mean, that's not that shit. Like, and you think about how many billionaires were created during the pandemic, and yeah, there was a stimulus. Nobody has that anymore, and they were quick. They were quick to pull the plug on that, in my state at least, because of our wonderful GOP leadership. Because we had a labor shortage. Yeah, that's what it was back in July. Labor short. You got to get back to work. Go back to work. Labor shortage. We need you back to work. Then a year later, oh, inflation's a 40-year high. What a fucking scam. It's a fucking scam. Fuck you. There was no labor shortage. Oh, a labor shortage. We fixed the labor shortage, but we created the worst inflation we've had in my lifetime. That's fucking great. That's just fucking fantastic. I mean, what a scam. What a total fucking scam. That shit is ridiculous. And our governor, Mike DeWine, fucked up so much shit 2021 and 2. Well, 2020, 21. He got reelected. I I I swore I was like, I will, you know, well, I didn't end up doing it, but anyway. Well, I mean, I could see your point here on this bad back. Um, and there is no answer to any of this. There really isn't. But because I mean, I don't think the money should be divided evenly. But I mean, we know that we know the inherent advantage that one has when they are in a higher socioeconomic bracket. And what you saw was people in lower socioeconomic brackets. I mean, and not I really want to know what percentage of people entered the stock market or how many people actually got into the stock market during the pandemic. I don't know if that's I don't know if that is uh something that I can find. How many retail investors entered the stock market during the pandemic? I mean, but I don't trust something from 2021. I want to know. I mean, 2021 is right in the middle of it. I need to know something, later than that. Like all this from February 2021. Okay, this is from February 2022. That might be better because the market was shit then. It was already starting to turn to shit. So 15% of retail investors starting during the pandemic but that's from 2021. Mm, uh, retail trading volumes doubled. It's 2019, 20 billion. Wait a minute. No, half a billion. Okay, value versus volume. Okay. It's worth noting that as COVID-19 benefits and stimulus payments made their way into people's bank accounts, retail became stronger net buyers during the same period. For the pandemic, retail net buying totaled to less than 1 billion, which represents a tiny fraction of trading in stocks. New Retail became larger buyers of stocks as COVID progressed, with average purchases increasing to over 2 billion per week. But is this 1 billion per week? It doesn't say actually. Oh, I guess it says right there per each week. So it doubled. All right. Weekly net purchases by retail investors. See, I mean, like this is a problem though too, because buying stocks is not always that's the mainstream media narrative. That's the only thing you'll ever hear on CNBC and Fox News. They will never talk about short selling unless it's to denigrate it or something like that. Like it's a bullish bias, which, you know, yeah, the market's going to go up over time. But um, lack of educational skills or technology skills, that's a bad back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't have any answers to this shit. I surely don't. Um, but you know, I think we got. I think we got. We're very good at ignoring shit in this country. We are very good at just saying, "Oh, that's the way. It's the way it is. It is what it is. Can't change it. Might as well just live with it." And meanwhile, like the divergence just keeps getting bigger and bigger. It's that broadening wedge. Except this is a 225-year broadening wedge. Like at some point, it is going to hit an unsustainable point, I think. And I can't believe that the pandemic wasn't that, but whatever, I guess it wasn't. But like we've got some insurmountable issues. There's no question about it. And we'll probably be okay in our lifetime. We'll be okay. We'll still be able to live comfortable lives. in our air conditioned and heated spaces and have whatever food we want and all this and have the world at our fingertips, we probably won't have problems. But man, it would be so interesting to be able to see 200 years into the future or something, see where this is all going, because I don't know. I guess nobody really ever does, but you want to think that you're, contributing and to something that's positive. It's, a betterment of things and people, and certainly your own family. If you have kids, I can't imagine having children now. I mean, I never wanted to have children, but I mean, shit, like, no way in fucking hell would I. Well, I'd have to find somebody that would have kids with. Anyway, wow. Oh, Jesus. Weekly retail weekly net purchases. I mean, like, look at that. I mean, ETP. What is the ETP? Like ETF? Like electronically traded? I don't know. I love that they don't. Maybe I just didn't read all of it. Um, Look at that. I mean, look at the increase, but look at retail net purchases. So this is the zero line. So this is net selling. And look at the end of the year in 2021. That's when we hit this ridiculous peak. So I don't know what ETP means. ETP, it says ETF there. ETF. What is ETP? Is it anybody know what ETP means? Exchange traded product. Okay. So ETFs, index funds. Okay. Okay. So ETF. So why do they say F here, ETP here? Like, what else is in ETP that's not an ETF? I don't know. Whatever. Fuck NASDAQ. Empty suits. Fucking technology nerds. We have the automated quoting system. Rise of the online investor. Okay. The era of the meme trade is over, CNN said in October. Yeah, right. Hey, you're not obviously not paying attention to what's happening. It's been a tumultuous look at how the way they write about this shit. It's been a tumultuous year for retail traders, people who buy shares of individual companies or indexes on popular trading platforms like Robinhood or E-Trade. Robinhood or E-Trade? Okay. Facing an economic outlook full of bear markets, high inflation, and interest rate hikes, they've finally decided that they've had enough. I mean, this is the narrative right here. Back in the spring of 2020, the world shut down because of COVID and markets plummeted. But Americans, bored and stuck on their couches, turned to stocks as a source of entertainment, using the stimulus money lining their pockets and taking advantage of new technology that made it easy and cheap to trade. New technology. What? Fucking new technology known as, well, we're going to sell you the orders. And it's not even new technology. It's been around for decades. Robinhood's been around since what, 2016 or 17 or something like that. No different. They had no commission then. Whatever. It's mainstream media. This new cash led to a quick stock rebound as well as the rise of meme stocks. Okay, yeah, that new cash did, but it wasn't all from retail investors. What about what the Fed did? What about the fucking Fed? I mean, the Fed is the market, from what I understand, right? Isn't that what they say? That's why they say don't fight the Fed. I really hope, I'm going to say this though, I really kind of hope that the market does fly off the handle to the upside. I hope that it just goes through. I either want it to go through the roof to the top or crash through the floor to the basement into the ground, like strangle trade. I want it to either go to the moon or go to the center of the earth. It should probably, I mean, should, whatever, but like it seems like it should go to the center of the earth, or at least corrective to a pre uh, monopoly money type of thing. But because of the inherent bullish bias and stock market goes up over time, it's probably going to go to the moon. Um, and I honestly kind of hope that that happens and that it fucks everything up. Like, I want the market to go to 5,000. I want inflation to go through the roof. I want every indication, every economic indicator to go to peg the needle in the wrong direction. Because ultimately, like, I feel like that is what is going to happen with an unsustainable system. I'm not even going to talk about the Fed. I'm not even going to talk about the Fed in terms of, you know, the whole system, but man, you guys gave me a lot to think about tonight. I guess I did to myself, but anyway, I mean, and you know, at the end of the day, look, it's like they're still they're still coming out with this shit. Wow. I mean, of course, $500 spy calls. Yes, yes, yes. Do they have them? Do they have them that high? Um, like I'm never been one to give the any of those disclaimers, so I'm not even going to do it. But obviously, you know, that's all I'm going to say. So let's see. I don't know when. Fuck that's. I don't know. Next January 24. What do we got? All strikes on. So it goes from 180 to 720. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What does it go to now? Oh my God. January 20th, 2023 goes from 165 to 720. 720. And there are 6,400 720 calls open right now. Wow. This is for 2 weeks from now. 12 days to expiration. 116,450 calls open. they're worthless, essentially. 1 cent. There are 107,390 calls open. They're not worthless. What does 25 go up to? December 2025, the strikes only go up to 650. Look at that spread. 255, 650. That's a hell of a spread. Look at these spreads. $5? $5 spread. I mean, there's no open interest, there's no volume, nobody's trading them. There's no supply and demand. It's whatever they set it at. I mean, it's whatever its value, it's whatever I guess, whatever the formula. I don't know. I do know that I'm not going to be buying those. So on SPY, there was 5.5 million puts to 4.2 million calls. So that's a put call ratio of 1.2. So bias to the puts. What about the Qs? This is Friday from Friday. 1.5 million puts to 1.3 million calls. 1.15. And what about the Dow? I can just do it on diamonds. Of course, this is going to be low because it's not as popular ETP as the other ones, but 83,000 puts to 48,000 calls for a PC ratio of 1.7. So more bearish bias on the Dow 30, the large caps. So what about something like AMC? 100,000 calls, 73,000 puts. Okay. Is this country who pays trillions of dollars every 3 months to a foreign country to fight a war, it sure could sustain paying any finances that go to the roof or to the bottom course of the earth. Dude, like seriously, what, I mean, oh, why is that cut off? Oops. Why is that cut off? Oh man. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, man. That I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, but it like and nobody it's nobody it just seems to be okay. Um or I mean they created this emotional thing last year about it. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm right there with you on that. And really, and all of the I mean, you think about all the spending on all these wars over the last 20 years. I mean, I saw there's a billboard around here that I see on my way home from work, and it's got the national debt on it. It's like one of those digital ones. It's got the counter or whatever, and it said that the national debt is basically it was like $98,000 per person. And I'm thinking, wow, okay, but there's over 300 million people uh, in the country, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, so uh, that seems like it's the hell of a lot higher than it used to be. I don't know. Um, and so it was like $31 trillion. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I, but hey, let's have a rally. Let's rally the stock market. I would love to be a fly on the wall in some of these institutions. Man, I just really like to know what it's like. Like, what is it actually like? Is there any truth? Is there any truth to any of the stuff? I'm not even talking about the apes, but just like popular ideas, like or the Wolf of Wall Street and all this shit. Like, what is it actually like? What do they have meetings in the mornings to decide what they're going to do? Like, do they have a Discord? Like how does it actually work? Or is it really just a true open market? Now, you know, and I don't know. I think we would like to think that, it is, but I don't know. Who knows? I there's, there clearly there's some shit that does not make sense about the way that this works. Like there's some shit that about what actually the way it actually plays out that you cannot read about in books. You cannot learn about in a textbook. Like there's usually that stuff in a lot of things, but it's weird because the market it's private for profit. The stock exchanges themselves are traded on the stock exchange. I mean, that's like what are you? It's like jerking yourself. Like you eh, you are the stock exchange. You have a stock on the stock exchange. Okay. Um, but the monetary system, well, is also, you know, private bank, but it's national bank. So I don't know. It's just what is the actual incentive for the market to do anything other than just to go up? And that's why I think, man, well said, market has bullish bias, it will go up over time. Because yeah, you want to make more and more, and inflation would naturally take it up too. Not this crazy inflation we have now, but the inflation that we normally have that's gradual. Um, and I'm going to pop over to shit coins here. Um, but when we talk about inflation and like the Fed and interest rates and tightening and all this stuff, and the Fed wants the market to go down, we know that. So, but there's no actual reason why the market has to do anything. So, if they want to fight the Fed, they can fight the Fed. Um, I mean, there's no guarantee of anything, but what incentive do they have to not fight the Fed? Uh, You know, um, you've got a bunch of firms that have seemingly endless capital. Doesn't Nothing seems to affect the ability of Wall Street to do whatever they want to do. What are they thinking at any given time? This is the stuff they be a fly on the wall. I like to know when we have days when there's shitty economic. I mean, the data that comes out is complete dog shit. Absolutely, there's no question about it. This is not good. They decide, hey, let's cover shorts today. Yeah. Or does it just happen? Or do they just know? Or what? Because it doesn't always happen. Sometimes the shit actually crashes on bad news. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it goes up on bad news. there doesn't seem to be a lot of rhyme or reason a lot of the time. It's just kind of like whatever Wall Street wants to do. And how do you know? How do you decide? I mean, maybe there's no answers to these questions. That makes it even more frustrating because it's like, okay, all right then. So half the time I'll make money, half the time I'll lose money. It's like short selling. It's like the whole short selling thing with what we've seen over the last, few months. It'll sell off, it'll have a deep sell off, and then it will immediately spike back up to where it was. Great. That achieved nothing except you made money, you made money, you made money, you made money, and most retail investors lost money because the media was saying, oh, bearish, 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 bearish. Be afraid. Sell. I'm generalizing. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm not even talking about us, but that's that you could see that. I don't know. Now I want to just close all my accounts now. Pull all my money. Say fuck it. Just get out with what I've got. Now, I'm just kidding because there's still that chance that I could get rich tomorrow. Let's see. Shit. There was. Oh yeah, Keenan Grace. Here we go. Here, this young man.
Brought to you by the
This young man is the embodiment of the everything bubble right here. This is the embodiment of the everything bubble right here. Keenan fucking Grace.
Mumu Investing app. Use the link pinned to the top comment and in the description to get 15 free stocks. You can go ahead and start your investing journey today. There's no need to delay. This is free money. There's no need to leave free money on the table.
Oh
But
God,
we
free
gotta talk
money.
about the beast, the big dog, the banger. You know what time it is. I'm talking about AMC. However, let's be clear. I'm not telling you to buy, hold, or sell. A wise man once said, you can go anywhere to get the lies, but you came here to get the truth. So I appreciate y'all for that. So what we're going to talk about is everything going on. And hold up. For those of y'all that are new here, I want to just explain to you AMC. Take a look real quick.
God.
I've been on the news
So
due to my research with the stock market.
see, here we go. We're gonna get the whole narrative. This is great.
And AMC. Fox News, right? I've been on there not just once, not just twice. I've been on there multiple times, right? I've been on panels, and I want you to understand this. AMC is not like Apple. AMC is not like Microsoft. AMC is what can be called a short squeeze play. AMC is where there are so many institutions betting against the stock and manipulating the stock. Again, we got to say allegedly, but this is happening so rampantly that Wall Street is stealing money. Again, allegedly from the retail investor, aka me and you. So what AMC investors decided to do, many of them have decided to call themselves apes and stand strong together and not invest a dollar more than they were willing to lose. And some people weren't willing to lose anything, so then they stayed away from it. I got to be clear with you on that so that you can understand that this is a movement for market
No, they
fairness
didn't.
and to give everyone a chance at the mother of all short squeezes, right? You never put in a dollar more than you're willing to lose into something that could be considered a short squeeze play. I just got to be clear on that. Now, saying things like this has gotten me, again, on the news multiple times. So now, when you're thinking about who is credible talking about AMC, you got to watch out for the people telling you it's going to go to $1 million. It's going to make you rich overnight. And then people telling you to pull all of your money into something and they don't understand what's really going on here. They're actually the weak links in the chain. And we need to be strong in order for anything to happen in terms of market fairness. But let's get to the receipts and let's get to the facts like we always do. So it turns out that AMC is down 2.5%, right? As of one day. In the last week, it's down 6%. And on over the last year, family, it's down 75%. But I got to show you something. People who don't understand AMC, it's to the point that I'm starting to think that they do understand what's going on here, but they like to spread misinformation, like as if everybody is saying, yo, it's going to make you rich tomorrow. Meanwhile, those who really watch the channel, you know that we called this. You would have thought we were Nancy Pelosi. Take a look at this. AMC, when it was $5.58 again, right? Like we always do with our technical analysis, we said that, you know what? On the technicals, no matter if you like it or not, The next level is 3, and then the next level is 150 after that, right? Because we always keep it real. We don't want to just tell you any kind of lies, so then you just say, oh yeah, it's a great stock. We just gonna go and double up tomorrow, right? We keep it real. So then I gotta tell you these things. But understand, who is winning with AMC coming down like this? It's the people like Ken Griffin, for example, who Citadel reports record revenues for a hedge fund in 2022, right? This is all over the news, top stories, and it keeps coming out day after day after day, even on the weekend, 2 days ago, family. So the reason I say this is because you're gonna get so many people talking about AMC who are telling you, yeah, it's saying they made record revenue, but in actuality, they got this and that money in debt and da 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 da. Listen, family, Wall Street cares about making money today. This is really what they're trying to do. And Citadel, they're not playing by the rules. So all of the rules that you think they have to abide by, they don't even count. And that's the thing that you gotta understand. And everybody who's been investing in AMC or putting in a little bit of money and not over leveraging themselves, they understand that the other side ain't playing fair. So then when you find a new rule, this is just a new rule for Citadel, allegedly, to break. So now, if they're not having such a good year, then why do we keep seeing stuff like this? Citadel, Ken Griffin, he bought a Miami house and he basically broke the record for the most expensive house in the whole United States. And guess whose record he broke? He broke his own record. Family, he had a house before this that was the most expensive house. And now he got the most expensive house purchased in Miami for $109 million. Family, he getting so much money, he don't even know what to do. Why? Because he's betting against AMC. He's betting against GameStop. He's betting against...
How do you know? You don't know that. You have zero evidence of that, bro. Come on. Like I could sit through most of that shit. I could sit through most of that bullshit fucking verbal diarrhea that he just spewed out. Because yeah, whatever, whatever. Fuck it. But then how did Ken Griffin afford to buy 109 million? Is that what oh yeah, it's not that much. Come on. When he says this kind of shit, there is actually zero evidence to support what the fuck he's saying right here.
He getting so much money, he don't even know what to do. Why? Because he's betting against AMC. He's betting against GameStop. He's betting against what could be considered meme stocks. And then it appears, right? We don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. But you just said it as if it were fact, so he's going to say something else here. Zero evidence Citadel is shorting AMC, GameStop, meme stocks. I mean, maybe they are. Sure, maybe they are. But we don't know. You don't fucking know. You don't fucking know shit. You actually know. Yeah, you don't know fucking shit. Yeah, you know what? Fuck Keenan Grace. Dumped him. Dumped him. Screw you, Keenan. No, fuck you, Keenan. That's how we say it around here.
No, for sure.
Don't censor yourself. Fuck you, Keenan.
Want to get sued? Nobody trying to get sued.
Ass fucker.
It appears that they are involved in manipulating the stock towards the.
Fuck you. Okay, Oh, I'm not telling you to buy or hold or sell anything. But then you sit there and fucking lie. You have no proof of any of this shit. If you did, you would show it on the screen, right? Let's see if he does.
The downside, and then betting that it's gonna go down. It's kind of like playing a game. It appears that they are involved in manipulating the stock towards the downside and then betting that it's gonna go down. It's
manipulating the stock to the downside. Could you explain that in detail? How are they doing that? Manipulating the stock to the downside and then betting that it will go down. Oh my God. How though? Like, motherfucker. How are these fucks allowed to do this on a daily fucking basis? Lie. No evidence. This has real world consequences. Now, fortunately, Star Omega already dumped Keenan. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, most people who've been in this, if they don't already love him, then they probably hate him. But, It's not even about today. It's about what happened yesterday and every yesterday before that, because this has been going on for 2 years. 2 years. And it does still have consequences. It does still have consequences. I mean, there's a reason why, you can turn on the news or pick up the newspaper or read the news online or whatever, or read a book or anything. Yeah, there's garbage out there. I mean, there's untrue information out there, but there's some kind of gatekeeping involved. So things are actually vetted to some degree, and they don't just make shit up usually. I'm not saying that hasn't ever happened. I mean, we've all seen The Wire, season 5, right? But anyway, that's the exception, not the rule. In AMC grift, the rule is be bullish no matter what you have to say, no matter what the fuck you have to do, no matter where you place Ken Griffin or what you have him doing, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's not going to sue us. It doesn't matter. We can say whatever we want about Ken Griffin. I don't care about Ken Griffin. It could be any person. I don't give a fuck about the person. It's not about the person. It's about this person right here going to these ridiculous lengths to mislead people and talk about stuff as if it were factual while providing no factual evidence. None. Just another fucking guy who belongs in fucking jail. I'm sorry. He belongs in jail. Or he needs to give back all of the money. Like, he's got almost 500,000 subscribers. Almost 500,000 fucking subscribers. How much money has he made? Oh my God. Like, that's ill-gotten. That is absolutely ill-gotten gains. I don't see how you could make an argument that it's not. What percentage of what he has said in this video is true? Is objectively true? 2% maybe? I don't know. Not most of it. How is that not ill-gotten? How is that not ill-gotten? I don't see how it is not ill-gotten gains. Motherfucker. I mean, that's not actually that much. I mean, I guess it is, but what is he not? No, he's monetized. He's got 500,000 subscribers. I mean, does he not put out very many videos now? Like, what's going on here? Now I gotta look into this. Oh, he's putting out, excuse me, he's putting out at least a video a day. Yeah, he is. This guy's a clown. He's a buffoon. You used to date him. I say I need proof of that. Proof on your Instagram. Well, put the link in here. Let's see it. We'll pull it up. But I think that at least some people here were talking about Keenan Grace, asking him for proof. I don't know if anybody cares about dating, but I mean, I do. Let's see it. I want to see you too. So let's link us in. Come on. Am I gonna have to go stalk you? Just kidding. I know. See, mean proof of Citadel shorting, but I'm saying I want proof of Keenan Grace dating someone here. So let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. You can put it. You can. You can put links in here or inside dirt. Proof of the grift scam. But I mean, but Tony, he's talking about MOAS. Like, he still believes it's going to happen, right? He's a squeeze believer, right? I don't know. I mean, he's sure talking about it
It's kind
like
of
he
like
is.
playing a game against the refs, right? It's kind of like playing a game against the refs. But
Huh?
since Wall Street, they don't care about, you know, the retail investors, the everyday investors like us. What do? You know what? They say, hey, look, if Ken Griffin look like he's winning, then he must be winning. So then let's go and bet against it. So then you start to see the short interest go up. Hold up, take a look at this. You start to see the short interest go up. Let me move myself a little bit so you can see it. You see it at 21%, almost 22%. This is very high. High is over 10%. This is double what would be considered crazy high. So now you see the short interest.
No. 10% is not crazy high. The only thing here that's crazy high is you, Keenan, if you think that that's true. Get the fuck out of here. Go smoke another fucking blunt.
Again, what percent of the company is used to bet against itself, family? So they are borrowing shares and throwing them in and selling off like crazy, and then it's dragging the stock down. And then guess what they go and do? They go and buy options or sell options. So look, let's look at AMC, and this is Moo again. So you can see this stuff for free. That's why I tell you to download it. Look at the unusual options activity. It says that they are selling right here. If it's red, it means they're betting against it. If it's green, they're betting with it. Look at how many reds. So they're selling calls. They're betting against it. They're buying puts. Okay, now that means that they're betting that it's going to actually go down. I'm sorry, they're selling puts. This says sell. I thought it said buy. Let's be clear. They're selling puts. This means that they're betting with it, right? And then you got short calls, then long calls. So they're buying puts. They're selling calls, right?
This is more of this fucking spread trades. I mean, like, look, they're all volume 1000 at the same fucking time. Oh my God, these guys. You should not be talking about fucking options, bro. Oh my God. See, this again, this is exactly what I am talking about. This clown has no business talking about fucking options when he's not interpreting the trades properly. He's not. He's not interpreting the trades. Wow. You fucking suck, bro. You suck a dick.
So if it's red, they're betting against it. And look at the amount of money they're betting, family.
Hey, Star Omega, it's a good thing that you dumped Keenan because it turns out that he is a cocksucker.
Millions of dollars. Look at this. All the way down here, $2.5 million on a put option, family. And this put option is for January 20th. So in about, let's call it 12 days or so, they're betting that this thing is just going to come down. And then when you go all the way to the top, they got another one for January 20th where they're selling call options, AKA
going live. Well, good for you.
That it's not going to go up. So what are they doing? They're trying to make all of this money on the way down. And what we have here is Aron, who is trying.
Yeah, look, those all three of those are at the same time. Oh my God.
But he's on Twitter, and a lot of people are not feeling it. If you feeling it or not, you be the judge of that. I'm not trying to sway you either way. I just want to
give you right. Yeah, you are.
So that you could be the judge.
Oh, come on with this bullshit.
They said this.
You're trying to give us the facts, but everything that you said was just bullish. No, I'm sorry. You cannot tell me that crypto. Oh, by the way, did you guys see what the news that came out about Celsius today? I think it was today or recently. I don't know if any of you guys, Bad Back or Manny, Tony, did you guys see the Celsius news, the lawsuit results? Yeah, no, I'm not bankruptcy, sure, but that's not what I'm talking about. There was a ruling regarding the Celsius bankruptcy that was just came down recently, and it may have implications for some of the other crypto winter storm victims. And that may be why I have a feeling that is that the case? Did FTX set their shit up that way too? If that's the case, then Bankman-Fried might be off the hook. But that was apparently it was just certain types of accounts at Celsius. I don't know. I had never heard of Celsius until they went bankrupt. So I don't know shit about this, but I did see this. Excuse me. I did see this ruling, whatever the judge ruled. I'll see if I can find a video. Actually, there's a video by this lawyer. It's an interesting one. I was just talking about Steve Leto. Well, it's not an issue of being insured. I mean, yeah, we know that. Nothing on any exchange, stocks or crypto, none of that. There's no FDIC. The thing is, though, I mean, I'm gonna let this video do the talking here, but basically, um, the 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 funds are no longer the customers. Now, they do still owe money to the customers, but in the eyes of the law, and what this judge said was that when they deposited the funds into Celsius, they were essentially giving it to Celsius. It became the property of Celsius. Here's the video I watched.
Welcome once again to Leto's Law. Here's Steve Leto.
I am not heavily invested in crypto, but I saw a headline that really caught my
This guy's a lemon law lawyer. Been subscribed to him for a long time. Great guy.
attention. And quite frankly, it answers a
I'll be right
question
back.
that I had raised in my own mind a little while back and meant to talk about. But I was waiting for more stuff to unfold because you may have heard that a crypto exchange got into a bit of trouble a little while ago because it turns out that a lot of what was supposedly on the exchange has disappeared. And so people have been arrested and a lot of headlines were made about this. And the question I always had was, if you have cryptocurrency, and supposedly it is so safe and stable because, you can keep the wallet yourself and it's protected, why do you need to put it in someone else's exchange or put it in a bank? I thought the whole point was to get away from banking and exchanges. And so one of the follow-up questions that I always had was, if you put it in a crypto exchange or a crypto bank, I hate to call it that because it's not really a bank, but if you put it there and something goes wrong, what remedies do you have? Because recall that banks in the US are underwritten to an extent by the FDIC. So if a bank goes out of business and they say, sorry, we're gone, you can get some of your money back that you had deposited at that bank up to a certain amount insured by the FDIC. If a crypto exchange goes under, what do you get? Well, it turns out, might be nothing. Judge rules bankrupt crypto company Celsius has the rights to the $4.2 billion in user deposits. This is from MSN.com, written by Jacob Seitz. Brent sent it to me. A bankruptcy judge has ruled that over $4 billion in user invested money belongs to the bankrupt crypto company Celsius, according to court documents. The new ruling is in the Celsius bankruptcy case from a judge from the Southern District of New York Bankruptcy Court, said that based on the company's unambiguous terms of use, the money deposited into the earn accounts was the property of Celsius. The judge is saying, go back and read your contract. Contract doesn't say that they're operating like a bank and they're holding your money for you. They're saying that you gave them the money, and if they lose it, they might owe you the money, but that becomes a debt, not that you have the right to get your exact money back. So the court concludes, based on the unambiguous terms of use and subject to any reserved defenses, that when the cryptocurrency assets were deposited into those accounts, the cryptocurrency assets became the property of the company and no longer of the depositor. The cryptocurrency assets remaining in the earn accounts on the petition date became property of the debtor's bankruptcy estate, and that would include stable coins, which are discussed in detail below. Celsius earn accounts allowed users to deposit cryptocurrency assets into a wallet and then earn a percentage yield on their assets. Now a judge is saying that the $4.2 billion in assets still held in those accounts belongs not to the users, but to Celsius. Celsius had 600,000 accounts in its earn program when it filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, but the bankruptcy court was clear in its filing that those accounts are still creditors of Celsius and they're still owed money. So while the judge determined the money in earn accounts is the property of Celsius, it still needs a way to find a way to pay back the holders and other account holders if they can. But that's the problem. They're in bankruptcy, they might not be able to. Think of it this way. You go to your bank and you deposit money. You have the right to go and say, I want my money back. If they say, we haven't got it, you go to the FDIC and say, hey, bank hasn't got my money, pay me. But with these people, you put your money in the exchange, and according to terms of use, you're literally giving it to them. It becomes theirs in exchange for a promise to repay you, or in exchange for, in essence, a debt. So they are supposed to pay you back, but what happens if they can't? There is no safety net here, apparently. There's little precedent for large crypto companies filing for bankruptcy, so experts say customers could be waiting for years and they might just get a fraction of their money back. So if you had the equivalent of $10,000 in there, they might come back and say, here, you get $100. There you go. Judge Glenn made it clear in his ruling that the issue of ownership was a contract law issue, saying that there was a valid contract between the account holders and the company, and the terms of the contract unambiguously transferred all right and title of the assets to Celsius. So if you've got your money in an exchange right now, somebody else can play with your money. You need to go look at the terms of use, terms of service that you have with those people and see if it says things like this. Because one thing I can tell you after practicing law for 31 years is that quite often one company will do something and other companies will just cut and paste, cut and paste. Unlike deposits at a bank, which are guaranteed by the FDIC, which is the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, deposits in the crypto space are still heavily unregulated. If a bank can't return a customer's deposit, the FDIC will, up to a certain extent, but a crypto company is not required to, and customers have no government agency to back up the slack. And again, the contract you have with the exchange is very different than the contract you have with the bank. Very different. Trust me on that one. Companies already pitched selling $18 million worth of stablecoin assets from its earn accounts to fund its reorganization amid the bankruptcy litigation. So they've actually already gone into court and said, look, we've got all these assets people gave to us. We'd like to use some of it, liquidate it, and use that to try to save the company. And so they'd be saving the company by chewing up assets belonging to their depositors. But they're saying, well, that's our money. It's not the depositor's money. We owe the depositors money, but we don't owe them that money necessarily. So like I said, it becomes a debt versus, the explanation from the judge could have far-reaching ramifications on the larger crypto space, since this company's earn account terms of service was interpreted in a court to mean that assets deposited became the property of the company. Other crypto companies could use the decision as precedent if they go under or need to pull money from user accounts to cover their own debts. And here's the thing you need to understand, okay? I do not have any crypto in any exchange anywhere, so this does not affect my behavior. But if I did, right about now, I'd be pausing this video, going to my account, and trying to see how much I can get out. And it doesn't take everyone to do a run to put a bank out of business. It only takes a certain number of people to do it. It can be a fairly small number. Because what can happen is a lot of banks, and I'm using that term very loosely here, but just think of everything we're talking about here as being a bank. That is a company that's holding assets for other people, whether it's a bank or an exchange or whatever it might be. So they got a bunch of this stuff. It's not all liquid. So as you know, if everyone goes to the bank this morning and says, we want our money back, The bank's going to say, we haven't got it. They haven't got enough to pay everybody all their money back. The question is, what's the breaking point? How much do they have? But worse, when it's something like cryptocurrency, if people start doing a run on it, trying to withdraw it, it can also cause the value of it to drop. And that can draw more scrutiny and more attention from other people who might not have been so inclined to go, wait a second, something's happening. People are scrambling to get their money out of these exchanges. The value of it is dropping. Maybe I should too. And that's all it takes for something to go viral. So I'd be very concerned if I had my cryptocurrency in an exchange this morning. So the ruling could potentially have implications for the collapse of FTX, which I alluded to earlier, which is being accused of stealing funds from user accounts to use for its own investing. Although it is unknown what was in the terms of service for FTX. If FTX had the same contract, then they weren't really stealing those funds, were they? They were simply using them differently than the people who put the money in had expected them to be used. But if they'd read the terms of service, and if the terms of service said that, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, it still could be that the people who run FTX could get in legal trouble. Depends on what they're telling investors and so on. But it all depends on what's in those terms of service or terms of use, and that is a contract, which the judge said we got to abide by the contract. Celsius is just one of a string of crypto companies alongside FTX to face problems during the crypto winter period that's been happening for the better part of a year. Meanwhile, the Winklevoss twins, crypto firm Gemini, laid off staff last year amid lawsuits, and Coinbase joined a list of other crypto exchanges and companies that laid off people or implemented hiring freezes. Do you remember Mt. Gox? Mt. Gox? That was one of the first one of these kinds of stories a few years ago. The guy had set up largely in exchange for Bitcoin. And one day he came out and apologized, said, I'm very sorry, but somebody hacked our account and it's all gone. Sorry, thank you very much. And he left. And that was it. Just one short little announcement, and all your base are belong to us. All your Bitcoin is gone. And people are like, wait, isn't there some kind of backstop here? No, not for a crypto exchange that's based in another country. I don't know. So unfortunately, a lot of people, I think, just assume that you have all the safeguards doing this that you'd have at a bank. And
so it's all about the terms of service.
Still has that sign.
It's all about the customer agreement.
Says, all deposits.
What does it say?
Guaranteed by the FDIC up
by
to a certain amount.
Using the site, you agree to the terms of service. So
and people are so used to that idea that think of the last time you heard of a bank run.
I know that
a lot of the young folk are going, "What is it?"
I know that FTX supposedly had a clause in there. I mean, because I remember the George Stephanopoulos interview where he said, it says right here that FTX cannot use customer funds, or how it was worded. So, I mean, I know I supposedly in there, but I mean, who knows? If it's a similar thing as the Celsius thing, then that would be moot anyway. So I don't know. I just thought that was interesting. Because the courts just say, hey, there's a contract between this exchange and its users. And what does the contract say? Oh, okay. It clearly says that, you know, the funds are, you know, XYZ. They're not making, they're not saying, oh, well, you know, they can't say, well, they shouldn't have done that. No, that's the contract that was in force. So it's an interesting one. Let's see here. I wanted to go to, well, just come over here real quick. God damn, it's 9 o'clock already. So what the hell happened with the, oh, never mind. So let me zoom out here. I wish you could change the time, the interval on all the charts at once. I don't know why you can't. So there's the session break. There's Sunday. Why is NASDAQ so strong compared to the Dow and the S&P? I mean, I'm looking at 1-minute charts though, so it's zoomed in, so it's really about the same. But hmm, hmm. Another fun week of delusion. Let's see here. Oh, great, Asian stocks are higher. Oh yeah, and, I want to say, if the apes are concerned about the crime, and I've showed this before, but there's a spy. Yeah, there's a spy, and let's put the JP 225 on here. Now, what the fuck? This is crime. Why is the United States market following the same as the Japanese market? That's crime. Kind of retarded. And because I'm retarded, yes, I am hosting AMC Bigums. We're going to do crack together. We're going to smoke some crack. Smoke crack, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Bigums. I mean, I watched this video, recent one, it was like an hour. I think we watched it on here. It wasn't the most deranged I've seen him. It certainly wasn't the most deranged, but it was still deranged. Oh yeah, we got to do this one. Manny sent this one in Telegram. We got to do this. I love the fucking applause. Why did I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? And the game show music. Different glasses too. I don't even think this guy wears glasses. If you look at his early videos, he never wore glasses. And he started wearing glasses. Now I'm going to go apish here for a second.
Welcome to Stocks Inc.
I'm going to go apish and make an assumption. I think he wears the glasses because he thinks it makes him look smarter. It doesn't. Okay, well, I guess I stand corrected. He did wear them in some of these, but some of these glasses are hideous. I don't understand. I mean, I wear glasses, but I would never wear any of the glasses that he's wearing. It's odd, very odd. There's something wrong with this guy. There's definitely something weird here. But hey, maybe it's just that he believes in God. It's God said, "Buy the ape." God said it came down, like a lightning bolt.
Hey friends, welcome to Stocks and Crypto Plays. Today I'm talking about AMC and Ape, and
Really?
I'm very excited
So
about
surprised.
the upcoming week. I'm just feeling very bullish on Ape and also AMC. But the question is there a civil war between us fellow apes coming up? I hope not. I want us all the retail investors to be on the same page, but I know every single person.
You want all the retail investors to be on the same page. Oh dear. Why would you want that? Well, because you want to get rich, I guess. But is anybody rotating CDs besides me? What are you listening to? Eminem? Bone Thugs and Harmony? Dream Theater? Let's see what else I got in there. Rush. There's a Ron White comedy CD. No, actually, I think it's Louis C.K. Or do you mean certificates of deposit? What type of CDs? What are the CD rates? Four? I had a savings account. I had an online savings account in 2006, 7. I forget where it was. But anyway, it was, I think it had like an 8% APY. I think it was 8. It was, yeah, it was crazy. And then it was like, well, you're never going to see that again. Sorry about your luck. Yeah, and Tony, yeah, absolutely. Shareholders are the last to get anything if possible. Probably not, right? That's absolutely 100%. All right, he's feeling really bullish.
So we have some very important news. We have a vote coming up in March. So I found out for sure it's going to be at the latest by March 22nd. Yes, so that's the very latest our vote will be held on whether
that true?
a 10-to-1 reverse split.
I thought it was
Adam Aron to be
I guess yeah.
AMC shares.
Wait, is it another 90 day?
And,
is it really another 90 days? I mean, come on with this 90-day shit. He 90, then we got another 90 days. I mean, they're just fucking with the apes, right? I mean, they're totally just fucking with them. They have to be. See, that's ape thinking right there. It's the same, so it must be related.
Let's see what else.
Dickhead.
Let's take a look here.
Talking about myself.
Read to you the official statements, okay? So
cool. Official.
Antara Capital, we know they bought a bunch of APE preferred equity units, okay? It says last month it was announced AMC Entertainment would raise $110 million from Antara Capital. And they did. The investment firm agreed to exchange
that's it. Short thesis is dead. Short thesis is dead.
$100 million in debt.
Pack up your tent, go home.
Ape units. So it says, given the consistent trading discount that we're routinely seeing in the price of ape units compared to AMC common shares, we believe it's in the best interest of our shareholders for us to simplify our capital structure. That was from Adam Aron, the CEO. And then they did file the 13D detailing Antara's acquisition. So Ape Stock Antara Capital acquires 60 million more units of APE. So on December 22nd, they got 61.81 million units of Ape, equivalent to 8.8% of all units outstanding. So think about the voting power, guys. It's not just about an investment. You have to understand what's going on. It's about the voting power. So they're going to really push hard to get through everything they want, and they're trying to make your vote and my vote irrelevant. And that's never a good thing. So retail really needs to stick together. We don't need a civil war between the...
But I'm getting mixed messages now, mixed signals here. I thought everything was super bullish. Now I'm hearing that it's about the voting power and they're trying to push through what they want. Who are they in this sentence? Antara Capital? AMC company itself? I don't know. Who are they? I don't know.
AMC apes. So let's take a look here.
Super bullshitish.
It says that
there you go.
The Schedule 13D with the SEC notes that Antara purchased 60 million units of ape at the price of 58.22 cents per unit. In total, the transaction was worth 34.93 million. And that's what I've said in my previous videos. I don't like how Adam Aron has sold these ape units so cheap to Antara. How is he going to sell them so cheap? Less than market value. Come on.
Well,
I mean, just sell them on the open market or work out a higher deal. I mean, this is just not right to sell them so cheap. Okay, let's see what else.
Work out a higher deal. Yeah.
Okay, so the FPA, Frank
this all makes more sense this all makes more sense the more high you are. That's what he meant to say. That's why he keeps looking up at this, looking up like that. So just get more high, then it will make sense.
Pennsylvania.
That's the ape way.
Altitude, FPA. Also states that AMC must hold a meeting of special stockholders within 90 days of the agreement date of December 22nd. So that puts us at March 22nd, 2022. So that's the very latest they can have the meeting. So they have to have the meeting probably a little before that. So we're going to have a meeting for sure. And now you know it's no later than March 22nd, 2022. It says a vote will be taken to increase the number of authorized shares of Class A common stock to a number that will satisfy the conversion of all outstanding Series A convertible participating preferred stock. So that stock, you can't find it anywhere. There's no price to it. It's not traded anywhere. I don't even know who owns this. I guess Aron maybe owns it. I don't know who else owns this, but they want to convert that to common stock. That's going to dilute the common stock just there right alone. Plus you have the ape dilution. If they want to convert 1 billion ape, and they've got up to 5 billion ape in the paperwork that they could potentially convert, but right now it's 1 billion ape. They're trying to convert it into AMC. In addition, they want to convert these Series A convertible participating preferred stock into common stock. It says a vote will also be taken to initiate a 10-to-1 reverse stock split. And I think all you know how I feel about reverse stock splits. I mean, they always crash, friends. Every time there's a reverse stock split, they crash.
So how is this super bullish then? I'm really getting mixed signals here. He did say that he was feeling really bullish, right? At the beginning of this video. But now, I mean, halfway through the video, he's not, this is not bullish. He's not talking bullish even. So is it literally just something where you say, I'm feeling really bullish? Like that's just part of the script that goes in every video at the beginning. I'm not getting this here. I'm confused. I am really, really confused. Oh, that's right. Get high. Get more. Then it will make sense, I guess. You got to you got to stoop to their level. I don't know. I'm confused. Anybody else making any sense of this? How is this bullish?
Fast. You just got to do your research on it, son. I'm not.
Because bullish is all he's got.
It's up to you, friends. But let's get back here. It says in the Schedule 13 filing, Antara disclosed that it will review its investment on a continual basis. This means that the firm may buy, sell, or hedge ape based on the industry, market, and price conditions. So, friends, Antara, are they our friend for buying ape, or are they our foe? Is there a civil war going on in the ape community? I just read to you they could buy more ape, they could sell more ape, or they could hedge more ape. So they could short it. They could use their shares to short ape. I'm not saying they will, but they could. So that makes me a little bit nervous too. Plus you saw how cheap they bought them. So they probably won't short it because they own them, but you just never know.
Use their shares to short it?
And, they can also use those shares to sell them on the lit exchange and short AMC.
Doesn't he realize that this is all one vote?
A matter
it's
of
one vote, right?
Money on that little play of that.
Is it 2 votes?
Of ape shares they bought. It may be about getting the short sellers out of hot water. That's probably the real reason they bought the shares. And if they can do that, that's more important to them than making $1 per share or $2 or $3 per share on ape. You got to think about it. Plus, ape was like $7, $8 not too long ago, $9. I mean, and now we're acting so pathetic. We're like, oh, I hope ape goes up to $2. I hope it goes up to $3.
Yeah. Where's the bullish talk, bro?
So my advice for all of us friends, for all of us ape investors, all of us AMC.
Yeah, it says right here, I'm bullish on AMC and ape. Why? You just basically convinced yourself that, I don't know.
Hold tight.
I'm just going to stop trying to understand this.
Some good news. I just know it will happen. I don't know exactly how it will happen, but I was thinking today, I was like, imagine if this ape vote gets turned down and it doesn't pass in March. I'm going to tell you what would happen if it doesn't pass. Ape will go down significantly and AMC will absolutely skyrocket to the moon. It will be a short squeeze MOAS.
Why is he looking up like that? That's making me nervous.
If this vote gets shot down and they cannot convert APE into AMC.
But I don't understand why that would happen, even if it is different votes.
They'll rush, they'll FOMO into AMC.
If one vote goes through, why wouldn't the other ones?
Everyone will panic. It'll be pandemonium. It'll be chaos. The short sellers will be freaking out. All we have to do is vote no, friends. That's all we have to do. Vote no on all three. There's no hurry. There's no rush. Why are they trying to force this on us now? Why? Why so
because quickly? The company is literally fucking dying. Because the company is dying, and they don't give a fuck about your little MOAS delusion. They don't fucking care. They couldn't care less that you are bullish on whatever. Okay? Doesn't matter. The company is in dire fucking straits. Your little fantasy of getting rich by literally doing nothing is irrelevant. Fuck me.
Having the best Q4 that we've
looking
had
for
in
the
a long
lightning
time.
strike. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Wakanda Forever, $800 million.
He's trying to get
Black Adam, $400 million. This is all in Q4. Now they just said
nice.
We have the newest Way of the Waters movie, Avatar 2, $1.7 billion. Okay, so.
Oh, I bet he did, Lynn.
Comment some positive bullish news on AMC and APE below.
Comment some positive news.
The most important thing is to stay positive.
No,
stay strong.
That's not true.
Video,
no, the most important thing is to be fucking realistic. Look at the numbers, look at the situation, and be objective. You're telling people to comment bullish. It's important to stay bullish. No, fuck you. Well, the lightning strike must have made him a retard. I mean, that would at least be, I could at least understand that then. Like, oh, okay, he was struck by lightning. He's not quite right. No, this guy, there's something wrong with this guy. I don't know what it is. Is it the same thing that's wrong with markets with May? How'd you like that transition? So, markets with May. Now, from one ridiculous load of shit to another ridiculous load of shit. Why Berkshire analysts should have a look at AMC. 5 reasons AMC will become a Harvard case study. Now, anytime anybody mentions Harvard case study, wait, is that really there as well? What? No, why does it still have that there? I'm bullish on.
Hey guys, it's May.
That's weird. That is from the other one. I highlighted this. What the fuck? It's not in the title, is it? It's not in the title there. Why is it?
Hey guys, it's May from Market.
Okay, I don't know.
In this episode, I'm going to talk about why Berkshire Hathaway analysts and shareholders should have a look at AMC. Now, I realize this might trigger both my Berkshire Hathaway people and my APE AMC people, but I'm going to do this video anyways because, quite frankly, in almost 25 years of looking at company, I have not seen a more interesting case study than AMC other than Berkshire Hathaway.
Now, I'm going to do something here because I'm curious. Where the fuck is it? Right.
Berkshire people, I'm going to give you 5 very distinctive reasons for what the payoff would be for you doing this effort. And AMC people, in order for some of the gamesmanship that you've been experiencing to end, you're going to need investors on the caliber of the Berkshire folks to either come in and support the stock outright at a price, or alternatively, to just address some of the gamesmanship loopholes that have been happening. Now, given the comments on my other videos, I already know some of you guys believe that the Berkshire shareholders are a bunch of hedge fund managers that short everything. That would be a misunderstanding of what this company is all about. Berkshire investors are primarily value-based. Quite a lot of them would never short a company and aren't structured to do so. It's not their style of investment. And for those that do, they tend to have very specific reasons that they would and very specific things that they would say that should not happen. And for my Berkshire people, if you just give me a DCF argument in the comments, I'll be polite because I may see you at the shareholder meeting in the spring. But shame on you. I know you won't have watched through the end of this video and really understood why I think this should be a case study you should look at. Now, if you're a shareholder of neither, but you're just a finance aficionado and are curious what I'm going to say, each of these 5 areas are actually legitimate white papers that could be written on AMC.
Oh, yeah, we'll see about that.
Now, the first reason you should study it is to study the management team. There aren't that many case studies of turnaround CEOs, and Mr. Aron has actually brought this much farther than most could have. The second reason is a case study in distressed corporate finance. Whoever is his banker really deserves an award for Banker of the Year. The third big area of case
Definitely heard a little bit of twang in there. Yep.
Gaps and failures. The fourth area sits within financial microstructure and is a discussion of operational deficiencies that have plagued this poor group of investors. And
this poor group of investors,
they're
going to kill that poor woman. They're going to kill that poor woman. Big Lebowski reference. There's always one to be made.
Now, Berkshire people, you know that this question comes up almost every other shareholder meeting, so I encourage you to listen to the end. Well, you might be thinking, what about valuation? And I'm going to leave you to do the work on that. You guys do it best, and you'll need to do quite a deep dive on this one because of the dual share class and the votes that are coming up for investors. But first, I got to give the disclosures. Past performance is not indicative of future returns. This is not investment advice. This is for education purposes only, and I am fully disclosing that I'm a shareholder of both Berkshire Hathaway and also APE shares. I do not own AMC shares. A quick shout out to Gorilla.app. Money goes where it's treated best. If you want to find out more about them, have a look in my show notes. Also, I am starting to collect email addresses. I promise not to spam you, but I'm considering doing.
What is she going to do with those email addresses?
So it would be awesome to have your support there. Now let's get into my 5 reasons for why the Berkshire folk ought to look at AMC. Now the first reason is truly management talent and turnaround acumen. Now Mr. Aron's first time at bat was navigating Norwegian Cruise Line as its CEO through the Gulf War period, but I was a little young then. I started to get odd. To know his work when I was looking at Vail resorts at the turn of the century. Now, his time at Vail was very controversial, but extremely innovative. In fact, most of the innovations that he did to Vail have been captured and repeated. In other words, Mr. Aron is no young man to the game of taking.
In other words, he's a one-trick pony, basically. Rewards program. That's his trick.
Other people don't know how to monetize.
And he quit.
Monetizing them. Right. Now, AMC's been distressed this entire time, and Mr. Aron's being paid primarily in stock. And when someone does something like this at this age in their career...
Oh, he doesn't get paid unless the stock goes up. Well, a good thing it went up last year, huh? God, all right.
In a public company, not a private one where you get to do your things quietly, it should be at least intriguing to any analyst. Some of the strategies been announced, which include putting the AMC brand front and center and releasing.
So this is such an interesting grift. Such an interesting grift angle here. Like, this is supposedly marketed towards Berkshire Hathaway investors, I guess. Analysts, Berkshire analysts. Because they're on YouTube looking at fucking videos about meme stocks. That's, yeah, they're going to totally see this. So it's not for Berkshire analysts to see. It's for the AMC apes to see. To cultivate, because she has established baseline of trust. This is my analysis here. She has established a baseline of trust with this community, which is wild. Somebody could just come in and start talking bullish, and that's it. You know, like, oh, I get where I worked at, you know, J.P. Morgan and this and that, Goldman. So you establish the baseline to trust, and then now, because she's a Berkshire Hathaway shareholder and she's worked on Wall Street, now she's going to create this video for the Berkshire analysts, wink, wink. But the only people seeing it are apes. So what does that do? It creates more bullish positive sentiment. I mean, this is so disingenuous. Again, how is this how is this some she belongs in jail. Lock her up. Lock her up.
Which y'all know there's a multiple that's pretty decent for that if it works out. The other things, Highcroft Mining, I have mixed feelings about, but I do actually understand why he's doing it and that it could be extremely profitable to help this company out. Now, the second area of case study is financing a public company in volatile markets. What's made a lot of the news truly is the meme stock period of 2020 to when it all exploded in a blaze of glory. And more than one meme stock was able to get excessive financing. But because of the way that the shareholder agreements were written, there were some complications for Mr. Aron to do the same. What's been recently missed is what he did in his announcements on December 19th and December 22nd. Now, I go through that in these two videos, and I encourage you to watch them, and I'll put links at the end and in the show notes. But truly, what's happened there is to be studied. While it's significantly more common in the housing market to buy back your own debt at cents on the dollar, it's a little bit more rare in the corporate markets, if for no other reason than people don't have the acumen to get the financing through some other means. He did it. He did it at cents on the dollar, and it absolutely gave the company a better situation on the balance sheet as well as lower interest. Now, I go through that in greater detail on this video, so please do have a look if you're not up to speed on what happened this Christmas for AMC shareholders. But truly, even if you never buy an APE or AMC share,
listen to that. Holy
CFO
shit.
ought to pay attention.
Listen to that. Wow.
Now, I go through a better situation on the balance sheet as well as lower interest. Now, I go through that in greater detail on this video, so please do have a look if you're not up to speed on what happened this Christmas for AMC shareholders.
If you're not up to speed on what happened this Christmas for AMC shareholders, boy, that is a slippery fucking statement. Wow. That's some fucking grift right there. That Jesus. Holy fuck.
But truly, even if you never buy an APE or AMC share, every CFO ought to pay attention. Now, item 3 is market manipulations and exploitations of regulatory.
Here we go. That's what I came
What's
for.
happening with AMC is absolutely happening as well to all the meme stock. The weird thing about it, though, is news media is largely still painting this group of shareholders' concerns as the ramblings of unsophisticated investors. You know,
well, that's one of the few times when the media gets it right. If that's what they're truly doing, which I don't really pay attention to it, but hey, you know, she's saying it must be true. I mean, you know, nobody's right or wrong all the time. So it's one of the times when the media's got it right. Hey, you know, they got to be right sometimes.
What's happening with AMC
Broken
is
watch is right
absolutely happening
twice
as
a day.
well to all the meme stock. The weird thing about it, though, is news media is largely still painting this group of shareholders' concerns as the ramblings of unsophisticated investors.
Dude,
you know what
totally.
I have to say to that? Good luck pretending like that's my deal. I've laid out the argument that you will need in order to understand their issues in this video, so I encourage you to look at it. Now, there's a couple of teasers for this video that I would like to put forth. The first is that while the SEC has fined a few firms for violations of Reg Show, until this rule becomes revisited by the SEC, they're really limited in what they can do about it. But it is a true problem in the marketplace because the SEC...
They're limited in what they can do about it. Naked short selling is illegal, except for market makers. And if that's what, maybe that's what she's talking about, but that's for liquidity reasons. We've been over that so many times. We've been over that so many times. And rules are in place to ensure that the shares are covered. But she didn't understand. She incorrectly described short volume. in one of her videos. So who is this exactly? And Jesus fuck. All right.
SEC's job more than anything else is to protect retail investors. Additionally, and I talk about this in the video, because at the heart of this is a hypothecation agreement, which is a lending agreement between the investor and the broker dealer, it's possible that this area, which has not been explored as a means of stopping the nonsense happening with Reg's show, is a place that some legal genius could come in and do a class action suit on. In other words, if you work at a big bank, it's worth making sure you don't have liability here. Now, for my APE AMC folks who are still living this, there was one comment I hope you didn't miss. One person that was a viewer consulted a securities attorney, and this was the advice that was given. To the extent this is helpful, I wanted to share.
I discussed AMC with a securities attorney. He immediately referred me to criminal investigators. I encourage everyone to file a complaint with the FBI, DOJ, state attorney general, and with the House and Senate representatives. But see, the problem is this is meaningless. Why? I'll tell you why. Because this is an ape. They're not describing things accurately. They're describing it the way apes describe it. Oh, there's all this crime. Well, then go to the criminal investigators. So this is pointless. This is meaningless. This is beyond meaningless. And the fact that she doesn't see that, or sees it and it's like, oh well, they're dumb enough to believe this. That is a huge red flag. So ridiculous.
Share it further. Additionally, just so you know, unlike these baby fines for Reg's show, Wells Fargo just paid out about $3 billion, which was half of their earnings for a given quarter for violations in consumer lending. So that's why I'm saying it that way. Now, I'm not a legal expert, and I'm really trying to get more people to forward this to people that might have that specific skill set. So it's not for sure that this is a way to go, but I'll give it to you.
Oh, okay. Not for sure.
To try to help you guys out.
Right. But hey, it's number 3 in the fucking list of things that it'll become a Harvard fucking case study. But it might not go that way. What a grifter. This is some nonsensical bullshit. Holy fuck. I mean, I'm starting to feel sorry for the apes. Because they literally have new grifters popping up every day. At least every week. And I don't feel sorry for them, but holy fuck. If it were anybody except the apes, or if we didn't have this history of them being the most narcissistic secular cult followers in the world in history, I might actually feel sorry. But, they destroyed any empathy. The first time they called me a hedgy chill on my channel. Actually, I don't even care about that. But the fact that they did that, and that somebody like Scavenger comes in here and lobs a fucking 3rd grade insult in the chat and then leaves like this little snake he is, and goes and makes videos grinning like he knows something. Yeah, no empathy, no sympathy. Schadenfreude for when they lose it all. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, not sorry. It's a sorry, not sorry thing. Like, you fucked around, and you fucked around. You're gonna find out.
Reason to study AMC is because it's a case study in the exploitation of financial
This one's great. If you think that you've heard me fly off the handle in this stream so far, it might be coming. The MOAM, mother of all meltdowns.
Now, that is a mouthful that means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, even within industry. What I'm saying is that there are operational inconsistencies, and also there are differences in cross-asset class behaviors that are being exploited.
You know where this is going to go. Cross-asset class? You know exactly where this is going to go. Yes, it's going to go there. It is. I couldn't believe it myself.
At the expense of shareholders. Now, the simplest and early microstructure issue had to do with the speed and efficiency with which different broker dealers versus the member exchange posted up different strike prices. Now, I'm going to simplify that down 2 times.
I have no idea what that is supposed to mean, by the way. I have no idea. Let's look at that. Look at this. Listen to this.
Now, the
And
simplest.
by the way, this is not what I was talking about, where it's it's going to go there. This is not there yet. We're not there yet. But just listen to this.
An early microstructure issue had to do with the speed and efficiency with which different broker dealers versus the member exchange posted up different strike prices.
What? Posted up different strike prices? What? I don't know what is meant by that. So I'm just going to ignore it because it doesn't make sense.
Now I'm going to simplify that down 2 times just so you can get a sense for it. Number 1, it's the reason why a lot of these trade with an implied vol well over 100, if not at times over 300.
No, it's not. Implied volatility is calculated in the fucking Black-Scholes formula. It literally takes the other data and spits out an implied volatility. So, whatever, it's a differential equation.
Number 2, the technological change that would have to happen across all broker-dealers is so great that it pushes certain individuals into the voice brokering market, given.
What? Systems failures, voice broker? Has anybody heard of anything about this? Has anybody heard anything about this? The speed with which the brokers post up option strikes? That doesn't even make sense. What is it? What is she saying? Oh, now you have to they had to call in. What are you talking about?
Trade with an implied vol well over 100, if not at times over 300. Number 2, the technological change that would have to happen across all broker dealers is so great that it pushes certain individuals into the voice brokering market, given how aggressively these trade. In other words, just this one, if there was only one, would be enough to create excessive volatility in the marketplace. But instead, literally every possible derivative instrument you could think of is being exploited. Now,
literally every derivative is being exploited? What the fuck? Oh my God.
In addition to that, the manner in which the swaps market interacts with the options
market, the swaps,
entirely accounted for by Reg Show, has another level of nasty that absolutely leaves these investors unprotected. Now realize a lot of this business is data, and the way it looks when you take all of that information from a data perspective relative to what is actually being experienced by the company financially creates a very unfair setting. Additionally, the shorting of AMC.
Here it is. This is where we're going, right here. Holy motherfuck. I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to have to mute myself.
On exchanges like FTX, and it's actually being experienced by the company financially, creates a very unfair setting. Additionally, the shorting of AMC on exchanges like FTX in a tokenized format is also something that is just ridiculous. The manner in which hedge funds who are already naked shorting via synthetic instruments were then using that to demonstrate some sort of netted out trade. If that's actually how it's being done, then definitely this needs to be moved up on the chain of things to be considered.
So she just said definitively, unregulated tokenized short selling. Maybe she has evidence of that. I haven't seen any evidence of it. We're not even aware of any tokenized AMC shares. We are not aware of any actual AMC tokenized shares that have any connection to AMC or AMC stock. So I don't know what the fuck that is. That is grifting. That's fraud right here. This is fucking fraud. This lady is a fraud.
RTX in a tokenized format is also something that is just ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. It's ridiculous that you would fucking say this.
The manner in which hedge funds who are already naked shorting via synthetic instruments were
they're already naked shorting in air quotes via synthetic instruments. They're already naked shorting. Okay. Again, what are you talking about? And what is synthetic instruments? What does that mean? I mean, like synthetic short position, let's see, sell, call, buy, put to say at the money. That would be synthetic short, but that has nothing to do with short selling. It requires no shares. You're just using option contracts. So, yeah, no, source fucking needed. Actually, sources are needed for everything in this fucking video. Now that I think about it, there isn't a single goddamn source used here. That is ridiculous. So you want to talk about something that's ridiculous? That's fucking ridiculous.
then using that to demonstrate some sort of,
and she's making stuff up. Who is feeding her that crap? I mean, it's all shit that the apes already said. All she'd have to do is watch the latest videos and then make it sound more professional with a little twang here and there, especially when she's talking about Omaha, the Berkshire boys. The fuck? This is some bullshit, man. This is so total crap. But the apes love it, I bet. Look at the comments and see.
Netted out trade. If that's actually how it's being done, then definitely
that's how it's being done.
Moved up on the chain of things to be considered. Now, I've got a lot of really good questions that, quite frankly, are really advanced as relates to how to think about the tokenized short selling of AMC stock and its implications on both the swaps market, the options market, and then the actual stock market itself. And usually I'd be able to answer that. The only challenge that I've got is that FTX blew up in a blaze of glory. And right now, the regulators don't know who has jurisdiction to take what assets in what ways. So I don't have an answer for you, unfortunately, guys. But if I think of something clever to say that's meaningful and helpful, I will share it. Nonetheless, this advanced gamesmanship and financial microstructure ought to be worth at least one class at Harvard. Now, the final thing that truly is worth studying.
Yeah, see, I knew Harvard fell from grace. At first, Al from Boston, then this lady talking about all this nonsense, saying that it should be taught in a class at Harvard. I mean, Harvard is the new what is Harvard State Community College she's talking about, right? Harvard State.
Studying is Mr. Aron's creation of an investor culture that is enthusiastic, supportive, and engaged.
Listen to this.
AMC apes are great investors.
What? AMC apes are great investors. I just about pissed my pants when I heard this. I was in my car. AMC investors, AMC apes are great investors. What? What? This is how you know that she's a grifter right here. This is how you know that she is a fucking fraud. Who would say that? Even the fucking AMC grifter influencers, the classic grifters, they don't even say this. Now they think that they're great investors. Yeah, of course they do. But they don't go. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say anything like this. Now, AMC apes are great investors. How are they great investors? They're literally the worst investors ever. They overinvested by a lot in one stock because they believed anonymous random people online on Reddit with the name of like Happy Moose 2473. Like, what? Great investors. Oh, give me a fucking break. Great investors like Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger. God damn. What a fucking disgrace. This is disgraceful. And how could you live with yourself putting this shit on the internet? Oh my God.
But the Berkshire
Maybe
Berkeley
she is laughing.
of an investor culture that is enthusiastic, supportive, and engaged. Now, AMC apes are great investors, but the Berkshire
She sure does seem like she's laughing. Oh my God. She can't even keep a straight face while reading it on her teleprompter. Oh my God. Great.
apes are
Great equals engaged, supportive, and actively researching. Now, I didn't notice that before. I was in the car. So, so, so she's redefining great. You know that something's up if you have to redefine an adjective that everybody knows. Engaged, supportive, and actively researching. But notice that doesn't actually say anything. You can be engaged and be wrong. You can be supportive, certainly, and be wrong. And you can actively research something, yet look up all the wrong things, focus on the wrong things. So I guess, she's covering her ass here. This is ridiculous. Boy, this is
are
absurd.
great investors, but and engaged.
I can't, I just,
AMC apes are great investors, but the Berkshire Berkeys, they're OG. I mean, say what you want and hate me, AMC apes, but the original diamond hands, hold on for dear lifers, belongs to the Berkshire Hathaway folks. Now, the reason, though, that I feel that Ape AMC shareholders are worthy of study is just have a look at how many followers.
Oh, they're worthy of study. Not in the finance department, though. Oh, no. Not in the finance department. Psychology department, sociology, psychiatry. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Mr. Aron has amassed and how the folks. Now, the reason, though, that I feel that Ape AMC shareholders are worthy of study is just have a look at how many followers Mr. Aron has amassed and how frequently he communicates with them. They're interested in understanding every piece of what Mr. Aron's doing and what might actually take their investment higher. These 5 areas that are really
No. See that again? It's wrong. That's misleading. It's lying. It's fraud. No. They're not interested in things that will take their investment higher. They were here for a short squeeze, to manufacture an artificial short squeeze. That's why they're here, because someone told them that this is going to squeeze. Now you're sitting there talking about taking the investment higher, and it sounds like fundamentals. And well, it's true. They came for the MOAS and they're staying for the fundamentals. It's absolutely true, seemingly. That's not why they got into it. That's not why they are up Adam Aron's ass on Twitter every day. It's just not. I don't know how else to say it. This is wrong.
Next level case studies, investment high, understanding every piece of what Mr. Aron's doing and what might actually take their investment higher. These 5 areas that are really next level case studies demonstrate a desire to research and learn more about the markets.
No. A desire to get rich quick and force square pegs into round holes. They're not interested in learning about the market. They refuse to learn about the market. They literally refuse. Or they call you a shill or a hedgie or just, an asshole fuckface or whatever. God damn it.
That I really only see with Berkshire Hathaway. I mean, let's call it what it is. It's been a minute since someone asked me to describe the implications of Basel IV on the swaps market, or to describe cross-asset class implications as relates to what would be implied on short selling. These are not basic questions, but because it's affecting these investors' investments, they deserve an answer. Now, I want to make this offer to all folks watching this video. If you've wanted to see Warren and Charlie speak, you know, they're not getting any younger. So every shareholder gets 4 tickets, and you only really need to own Berkshire B. If that $300 investment is too much for you, then ping me on Twitter. I literally just started my account. It's at Markets with May. I could use all the help I can get on there. And that's all I have for this episode. If you found value, please do like, share, or comment below. I will try my best to respond to every single comment, but it is really just me, myself, and I doing this. For folks that are trying to come up,
why are all of her edits cut off too?
Of everything I've made.
Her edits are cut off way too quick. She doesn't even finish the sentence before it cuts off, and goes to the next scene. And me, myself, and I, really? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's something weird here. Now, I don't know. This is fucking
associated
weird.
with it. For those that want to learn more about Berkshire Hathaway, just me, myself, and I doing this. For folks that are trying to come on to every, please do like, share, or comment below. I will try my best to respond to every single comment, but it is really just me, myself, and I doing this. For folks that are trying to come up to speed on AMC, here's a playlist of everything I've made associated with it. For those that want to learn more about Berkshire Hathaway, because you want to go see Mr. Buffett, Mr. Munger, here's a playlist that can get you started. I will be updating that further as we get closer to the annual meeting.
Practicing to be the next Ron Burgundy, but female. Rhonda Burgundy, right? Stay classy, apes. Son of a bitch. Oh, I am so scared to do this. Journey with Jane. Journey with Jane. The success behind every rich. Oh, wait a minute. That's a. No. Yes, it is. Oh my God. This is a spam comment. This is a spam comment. Journey with Jane. Yep. Spam comment. I thought it was at the beginning. Yeah. No. Total spam. Well, May replied, "Cool. Thanks for sharing." Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think there's some Neuralink at play here. Thank you for all the hard work you put into this. You are being mentioned in Boss Blunt's think tank. See? See? This is not good. Okay, wow. Okay, so let me try searching that so I can find it. Hopefully it's helpful to his social media too. I know the big time guys are amazing, but I but it can still be a challenge to just have material on the regular. You are far better than Boss Blunt. He is full of hopiums. They misplaced the S. The S goes on blunts, not hopiums. Jesus Christ. I think creating a Twitter following is much more powerful to spread your message versus email newsletters. Other tweeters can link your tweet and bring traffic to the discussion in a community like forum. Type AMC into YouTube and yes. Thank you, Brian Green. Type AMC into YouTube and it's endless thumbnails of squeezes tomorrow, or you won't believe what this person said. This channel and the videos I've initially seen are of the foremost class. Oh, shit. Never mind, Ryan. All others who wish to be considered good ought to be equally genuine and useful. A video discussing our assumptions about MOAS would be helpful and somewhat calming, as we could note what positive outcome was more worthwhile to anticipate. That was I was tricked by that comment at first. Now, a video discussing our assumptions about MOAS would be helpful. Well, I mean, Ryan, how many times have we talked about this on this channel? Would be helpful and somewhat calming. Yes, you need to be calmed down, right? You need to be calm. You need a calming blanket, more like a straight jacket, really. I don't care. Fuck them. Fuck them. Maybe she'll check out my channel then. Maybe she'll see me reaming her. Great work, May. I will promote your videos on Ape, AMC and Ape on Twitter to Ape community. Oh, if you have time, could you look at Philip Lader and his daughter, Mary Catherine? Philip has deep ties to politicians and blah, 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 blah. And we need to literally call out political corruption in order to get rich. And we still won't, so never mind. Perfect young lady. Perfect young lady. Thank you. What a creep. Dude, these like come on. Spot on analysis. See, maybe she has low self-esteem and she wanted to feel better about herself. And she went to her counselor, therapist, psychiatrist, psychologist, whatever, mental health counselor. And the mental health counselor said, "You know what, May? You know decent amount about the stock market. I know how we can make you feel better. Go create a channel where you pander to the AMC investor community. Because if you say the right things, which are easy to say, or it's basic stuff, they will literally follow you for the rest of your life. I mean, what the hell? They love this video. Where do I give you my email address? Oh, well, how do I give you how do I pay you money? That's the next step. First it's the email address, or first it's, come back for another video. Then it's the email address. Then it's you're opening your wallet. Should we be calling them counterfeit instead of synthetic or phantom even? It's not a bad idea. It's really set up like a sports betting book from what I can tell. But I want to investigate and understand better because I do feel like the AMC community is really getting attacked in a way that is just not right. Okay. But that's not what you said. You said all this gobbledygook earlier, and it's all meaningless bullshit. But now it's like, well, I really do feel like the community is getting attacked in a way that's not right. What a this is oh my God. Wow. Question that has been going around. Why hasn't Adam Aaron done an undisclosed share count to confirm if there are synthetics? He claims to have done 6 share counts, but there is no evidence for any of it. I mean, give me a freaking break, Mark. You're talking about no evidence for it? Guess what else there's no fucking evidence for, brother? Guess what else? And why hasn't Adam Aaron done an undisclosed share count? What does that mean? If you're undisclosing, you're not disclosing it. Or do they? I don't know. Who knows? The synthetics, options, swap, and now these completely crazy tokens are not going to be affected. Okay. So now she's saying synthetics are options, swaps, and tokens. That's not what the apes understand as synthetics, okay? That's not it. And she didn't even make this clear distinction, but when she talked about it in a previous video. So now she's changing shit in the comments. The options and swaps market are contracted ownership versus actual ownership. It's not the same. For both, there is a term, expiration or actual term, then there is a price, and then there is a set of actions, delivery of money and delivery of shares. But until that happens, nothing actually exists. The tokens are different. They look like they were set up similar to the sports book. I think where this gets confusing is because most of the newer investors are at places like Robinhood or some $2 chop shop online broker dealer of ill repute. In these places, they often don't give options holders their legal right to demand shares as delivery. What? Maybe in China, but it does make it very confusing for people. Or oops. Instead, they just cash you out. This is legal because the options market just wants all trades to clear, but it does make it very confusing for people who realize that there is still a direct and linked connection at a particular point in time between an option or equity swap, some, not all, and the underlying. Last note, there are some equity swaps that cash settle. These are set up like a sports book as well. The risk is borne between the hedge fund and the broker dealer. Hope that clarifies. No, couldn't couldn't they go to a broker like Fidelity and determine how many AMC Ape shares are held in cash accounts? There were allegedly 160 million shares held in Webull. Oh my, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. This is what happens when you accept assumptions without demanding facts or evidence. Or you guys remember that when they had some type of shit supposedly from the Webull I don't know, some kind of shit that somebody pulled off, like in a text file or something. It was complete garbage. Complete garbage. They're trying to say that Webull investors held, you know, it says 160 million shares, but I thought it was more than that. These people are so fucking dumb. No, there weren't allegedly held. Somebody fucking posted something. That's all that happened. Somebody posted on the internet. That's all that happened there. That is it. Somebody posted an image on the internet. Great. You're going to be rich. You're going to be rich, Mark, because somebody posted a fucking image on the internet. God. Oh boy, Morant's going to have fun with this one. Always glad to help other YouTubers with their content, positive or negative. It's a lot of work. The fuck? I'm triggered how fire you are, or hot. So talented and gorgeous. Wow, that would be amazing. Get my Coca-Cola, popcorn, and insurance all in one. Insurance? What the fuck are these people talking about? There's no question you're short in this play. Yep. What gives you the idea she's short? She only owns Ape and knows it will become AMC for cheap, then shorted after the reverse split. She is too good to be true. Well, I'm 5'6". For some people, they feel like that's tall, but I know when I traveled to Sweden, I felt very short. Um, See that this is the ape. This is right here from Rob. This is the ape skepticism. This is the ape skepticism. And I'm not saying that she's short on the play. Hell, I mean, I have no idea and I don't really care. The information she's giving though is just it's bogus. Doesn't matter if she's short or not. I don't care. Doesn't matter. But the information is garbage. I'm only following two persons on Twitter, Mr. Adam Aaron and May. Good. There's somebody that will be blown out of the market before too long. Actually, all these people will. So cute. Triggered. Hey, there it is. Model 3 dudes triggered. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh God. Who sent you? Not sure what this means. This is complete nonsense. Sorry you feel that way. If you want to explain why, it would be great. I'm really thinking about replying to one of these comments. Sorry, guys, I'm just typing here. Hopefully you can see this. Let me make it a little bigger. Oh, fuck. Wish I could get those fucking videos off the side. Oh, there we go. Frankie Muhammad used the term, he said furthermore in one of his videos today. Blew my mind. He said furthermore. And furthermore, we're going to end with his video. We're going to end with his video from earlier. I think um, you can't hear me? You should be able to hear me. Come on. Let's see, what else was it? Short volume, naked short selling, FTDs. Oh yeah, and the big one, and the big one. Tokenized, tokenized. Almost done. Ah, Jesus Christ. All right. Ah, uh, How do you spell that? Okay. Perhaps you should explain why. You have provided exactly 0 facts to substantiate any of the outrageous claims in this video, and your other AMC videos for that matter. I've been fact checking AMC YouTube videos for almost 2 years now. We've looked at your AMC videos and find them to be on par with the other content on AMC on YouTube, full of claims that are not backed by fact, suggestion of criminal activity or manipulation, again without proof, and ultra bullish sentiment, and clear pandering to the AMC ape investors. Some quick examples of inaccuracies. You incorrectly state that short volume indicates short interest in a stock. Short volume is indicative of retail buying through off exchange internalizer broker dealers. This information is easily found on FINRA and other resources. No evidence whatsoever has been provided for naked short selling, and furthermore, failure to deliver trades are not indicative of naked short selling, as FTDs can arise from both long and short sales. Again, this information is freely available on SEC and FINRA websites. And the big one, there is absolutely 0 evidence anywhere of tokenized stock shares being used to short AMC or any equities. In fact, it is impossible to find tokenized AMC shares that have any connection to AMC stock or the company itself. Wrapped AMC Ether tokens are not tokenized shares and have no connection to AMC whatsoever. Somehow, you not only claimed that such tokenized shares exist, but that they were used to naked short AMC on the equities market. Please. All of this content is clearly designed to pander to the AMC investor community, of which I am not a part, just an objective, independent observer, for some purpose or another. My mission has been to expose the grifters, misinformation, and downright fraudulent information that exists so ubiquitously on social media. Again, I'm sorry to say this channel's content appears to be cut from the same cloth as the other ridiculous gobbledygook on YouTube regarding AMC stock. We will continue to fact check and highlight the inaccuracies. Thank you. Boom! All right. Last video before after we check the futures again, and I finally look at this chat. Sorry guys, I had to do that. I couldn't not. I scrolled up too high, too far. She knows AMC is going down because of dilution. That is why she only holds ape. Why she will put her reputation on the line? I don't get it. Only explanation is someone is paying her to shill ape. She's going to wear a Wall Street Bets t-shirt with the rocket emoji on the next video. She's most likely holding thousands of ape shares sub $1 and wants to make money any big run up. Boss Blunt's think tank is an oxymoron. Yeah, it is. It really is. More like Boss Blunt's hot box tank. I don't want to be in Boss Blunt's think tank. You will get a contact high from hell in there. Shit. Speaking of, where do I file a complaint? Got my Cash App card. It came with no cash on it. What's that about? What's that about? Hey man, you got into that liquidity. Moment of silence for the bulls. I was not muted. I just wasn't talking. Smoking on the airplane. If you exist in this reality, yeah, please help this channel with a like, a dub. Hey, I'll take a dub. Dab. Oh, oh, that's right. She meant dab. That's right. Yeah, support the channel with a dab, okay? Or a comment. Join the Telegram/Discord. Links are in the description. Period. And come back and hang out with us. Thank you, Lynn. That was well put, especially the dab part. Mic drop. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't want to drop the mic or, but yeah, yeah, figuratively speaking. Okay, let's see here. What do we got going on? Basically, same shit. Yeah. Wow, that's decent amount of volatility though. Well, anyway, we'll see what the fuck happens. I fully expect to lose a lot of money next week, so I'm bracing myself now for it. I'm going to the storm cellar, as they say. So anyway, all right. I do want to end with this video by Frankie Jihad Muhammad. Allahu Akbar. All right. Here it is. Do apes have the right mindset to create a multi-trillion-dollar MOAS? Are we too passive? Here it is.
Hey, what's up? This is Frankie, man. Let me say I'm not a financial advisor. Anything that I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Whatever I say in this video is my opinion, may not necessarily be factual. Don't buy, sell, or hold a stock because of anything that I say in this video.
Got it.
You know, in our short squeeze play, it's probably 5 to 10 million of us.
Thanks, Model 3 dude.
That's a lot of retail investors.
Appreciate it.
That's a lot of money, and that's a lot of power. But I don't think that we've leveraged that money and that power and our influence to our advantage when it comes to the short squeeze play and trying to produce a MOAS. And I think the longer that we stay in this short squeeze play, the more we diminish the chances of being able to have a MOAS. Because if you stay in the play,
whoa, now that's interesting.
That we stay in this squeeze play and trying to produce
the longer,
and I think the longer that we stay in this short squeeze play,
the longer you stay in the short squeeze play,
the more we diminish the chances of being able to have a MOAS.
The more we diminish the chance of being able to have a MOAS. That's interesting for him to say that. I find it to be interesting. Oh, and by the way, let's see here. So when don't want to miss Tony and Bigum's shit show. When's that? What time is that? 11? And we have what? We have 8 votes. I can't. It's hard for me to see that. It's too small. Yeah, 8 votes on the poll, and the overwhelming consensus is yes, she is reading from a teleprompter. So thanks. That's crowdsourcing information right there. All right. The longer you stay in a short squeeze play, the more you diminish the chance of having a MOAS.
The more we diminish the chances of being able to have a MOAS. Because if you stay in the play too long,
going on now?
You give them the opportunity, man, to plot, and plan. You see what I'm saying?
Plot and plan.
And I think, man, we made a mistake.
You dip it, you dunk it, it's delicious.
To some people that we consider to be leaders in the AMC community when it comes to our short squeeze play. Because
see, now here's the thing. Look, listen, man. Look, you got any of that liquidity? This is an interesting video because, and I said this, and I distinctly remember saying that that he's gonna get out of this, or he's realizing it or something. I forget exactly what I said, but yeah, I could tell and I think Manny said this too. He's starting to crack, or he was going to crack. The longer you stay, the dumber you get. That's also true. That is also true. So the longer you stay, the dumber you get, the less the more your skills atrophy, wane, go away. So even if there is a MOAS, you will have you all of your trading skills, which were non-existent to begin with anyway, they will all be gone. So you won't even remember how to sell. That's what I'm picking up from this. That's what I'm picking up from what he's throwing down. Oh, thanks, Model 3 dude. I was just trying to look that up to see here. Late night stock chat. Late night stock chat. Jesus Christ. Look at Tony. God. Tony F. Nice hat. Are we positive there are synthetics or not? Well, no. Of course not. Of course you don't know. Nobody fucking knows. Nobody fucking knows. Not even Tony Franzetti there. He has no fucking clue. He has less of a clue than Frankie. By the way, if any of these guys are going to become millionaires, my vote is on Frankie Muhammad. This guy, he's the wheels are turning in his head on this one. He's figuring out that this is a scam. He's not going to stop there. He is going to capitulate and become a fantastic investor. He's going to be a millionaire. Calling it right now. Frankie Muhammad is the next retail investor millionaire. Mark my words. You heard it here first.
A lot of what they taught us was to be passive and to be weak. And man, that's not a good strategy of the type of attitude to have when you're talking about going up against criminal hedge funds that's billionaires. You see what I'm saying?
He's still stuck on the criminal hedge fund thing, but he'll come around. I have faith in this guy.
Our short squeeze, in our short squeeze play, man, this is not a regular short squeeze play. We're not dealing with regular hedge.
It's not a regular short squeeze play. It's the kind that goes way down instead.
And regular short sellers. In my opinion, I feel like, man, we're dealing with criminals. You see what I'm saying? It's not
like Trey, Matt Coles, Tony F, Marcus with May. I agree. You are dealing with criminals.
Like a regular short squeeze play.
All right, I'll stop stopping it.
You buy and hold. And then the winner is based on who has the ability to persevere and stay in the short squeeze play the longest. All you got to do is just buy and hold and you wait. This is not that type of situation if you ask me. Because I said, man, we're dealing with criminal hedge funds and billionaires and we're not fighting them back properly. You see what I'm saying? And the longer we wait without fighting them back the way that we need to fight them back, the more we diminish the chance of having them more ass, like I said earlier in the video. Just sitting back, waiting on a market crash. Sitting back, hoping that AMC would do the right thing. Just sitting back, just hoping that maybe the 1%ers would cover. Always being on the defense. It's not gonna work, man. You see what I'm saying? You know, why do you think, look at it like this. We should have forced AMC a long time ago to do an accurate share count. We own the company. We own the company. Adam, Aaron, and the board, they work for us. We own the company. We should have forced them to do a long time ago an accurate share count. We should have forced them to find out how many illegal naked shorts out there, how many counterfeit shares is out there. We should have forced them to do it. We don't give them an option to do it. We forced them to do it. And if it was to the point to where they said they didn't want to do it, then that's when, as a community, we should have hired some type of legal representation, and we should have forced them to do it. They work for us. You see what I'm saying? It's almost 10 million of us. So we should have forced them to do that. See, we should have hired somebody on the level of, we should have hired Wes Christian or somebody on his level to have a fiduciary relationship with us and to look out for our best interests. Because at this point, I don't trust 1%ers. I don't trust hedge funds. I don't trust the powers that be. I don't trust AMC. I don't trust none of them. They don't have a fiduciary relationship with us. AMC should be, but they're not acting like it. See what I'm saying? So we should have hired somebody, man, to work in our best interest. So not only should we should have hired legal representation to help us deal with AMC and to look out for our best interest and to make sure the damn stock price don't go all the way down from $72 to $5, you know, and we lose all our money. You see, we should have hired somebody to help us deal with that. But also, man, we should have hired somebody to help us deal with the devil. We didn't have to go, man, we don't have to go at all the 1%ers, you know, but, you know, the devil is the kingpin, in my opinion. So we could have just dealt with him. Because trust me, somewhere in all this anterior stuff, all this backdoor dealing, all this crazy shit that's going on with the stock, trust me, man, he around. He's somewhere around. You see what I'm saying? So, man, in my opinion, the leaders that we've had in this short squeeze play, man, in the past, everything that they taught us was counterproductive. It wasn't good. They was teaching us how to be weak and had to be passive. And that's not good, man, when you fighting criminal billionaire hedge funds. And furthermore, I think, man, we should have had a massive protest a long time ago. A long time
There it
ago.
was.
But see,
There it was.
furthermore,
I don't know why this tickles me so much.
weak and
I
had to
love
be
that he said
passive.
that.
And that's not good, man, when you fighting criminal billionaire hedge funds. And furthermore, I think, man, we
Fuck
should have
yeah,
had a
man.
massive protest a long time ago. A long time ago. But see, our problem is we want trillions of dollars, man, but we don't want to come out of our comfort zone. You see what I'm saying? Think about it. I guarantee you, if you start talking about hiring West Christian right now or getting some legal representation, somebody gonna have a problem with it. Just like right now, the Marine is talking about he want to do a protest. He got issues and problem with people because he said he want to have a protest. He should be getting massive support with this protest. And like I said, man, I think the apes, man, they want something for nothing. They don't want to come out of their comfort zone. And that's not good, man, when you're talking about dealing, man, with billionaire hedge funds. You see what I'm saying, man? You know, we have not been properly fighting them over the past 2 years. Everything that we've been doing, man, has been from a defense standpoint of view. You see what I'm saying, man? So my thing is when we had all those people, man, that was talking about don't have a protest, man, or don't do this because the stock don't get delisted. Hey, man, they was the wrong people to listen to. All that was teaching us how to be passive as far as I'm concerned. You see what I'm saying? And it's that passive attitude that we got, man, that's putting us in a position to where we might not even have a MOAS. Because see, look, right now, if you look at, we've probably, if we don't stop doing what we're doing and we don't be stronger, we could be putting the devil, the institutions, and the 1%ers, as well as AMC, we could be putting them in the position to actually kill the MOAS of the short squeeze play. Giving everybody on the other side the opportunity, man, to walk away with trillions of dollars, and we walk away with crumbs.
That's your money. You better take it.
That we're being passive.
Better take that money off the table.
And like, just to reflect back, let's say Trey's trade. Even Trey's trade when he was here, he was down with hiring West Christian. Like I said, man, we all paid money to hire him. Even Trey's trade, he promoted it. But a lot of people, man, had a problem with it.
That is a dried up has been of a fucking lawyer. If you ask me, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know, and I don't want to get accused of defamation. But everybody is so up West Christian's ass. I just hear an old guy from Texas. I don't give a fuck, and I don't give a fuck about overstock. If there's a stock that I hate more than AMC at this point, it's fucking overstock. And I'm glad they naked shorted it to hell, honestly, because it was legal to do so then. It was literally legal. So, well, you can't sell your car title more than once.
And I think, man, most people, after you've been in this place for so long,
yeah, I thought Jack Hunter was done with AMC too.
Conclusion that people want something for nothing. They don't want to try to put the extra work in. You say you want to make trillions of dollars, but people just want to be
better sell. You said you wanted to make trillions of dollars, but you're not out there selling popcorn. No, but he said that everything that the YouTubers told him was wrong. I mean, why can't he go the extra step further and realize, yeah, you're right, Frankie. Everything that the AMC grifter YouTubers told you was wrong, including that there will be a MOAS or that their squeeze hasn't happened yet. That's what Trey would say. He says we haven't seen a squeeze yet. This was in July of 2021. He's sitting there with his hands like, he's praying like, guys, I really believe it's going to squeeze by the end of this month. And after July is when it really started dropping. So good job, Trey. But, why can't he go the step further and see that? Or why is he saying, oh, but even Trey was even okay with hiring Wes Christian? Yeah, that's what he said publicly. What was he doing privately? He sold fucking options and made millions of fucking dollars. So no, yeah, maybe he was okay with hiring Wes Christian once he cashed the fuck out and didn't tell everyone else. I still like that's fraudulent. Trey, all those guys that sold positions privately while they were saying publicly, continue to buy and hold. Squeeze hasn't happened. That's fraud. And yeah, I think they should go to jail. But if at the very least they should get that they should have to give that money back. Absolutely. So why can't he? I mean, I think he'll get there. I think he'll get there. I mean, he's on the right track. He's still, you know, 80% ape, but he'll get there. He'll get there. Just like the AMC and ape stock prices will equilibrate to like a quarter. They'll both be about 25 cents. He'll come around and realize that well, if I'm saying that was nonsense, and then clearly that was a lie, what did they actually say that wasn't a lie? AMC is a stock. The AMC stock has a price. There are shares of AMC stock. Like what did they say that was not untrue? I don't know. I think he'll see it though. I have a feeling that he will, but maybe it's just because I want somebody to be saved from this shit. I don't really care, but I think that we're gonna see. Well, I think we're gonna be surprised by this guy. Like I said, I think he's gonna be the one of these grifters besides Trey and Matt Coles. He's the second generation of grifters, whatever. He's gonna capitulate. He's gonna end up making millions of dollars in the market. He's gonna be a better investor, better trader than any of us. You just wait.
Be passive. All they want to do, man, is just say buy and hold. This not a regular short squeeze play, man. We dealing with criminals when it comes to this short squeeze play. You see what I'm saying? And see, look, I'm gonna close with this. Why do you think that AMC do not want to do an accurate share count? Why do you think, man, they don't want people to know how many counterfeit shares out there, illegal naked shorts out there? It ain't, man, because they worrying about the stock getting delisted. It ain't because they trying to help.
No, because Adam Aron probably wants it to be
Just
delisted.
think about it. Why you don't think, man, they want people to know how many naked shorts out there? And if all you want to do is buy and hold when this comes to this short squeeze play, and you just want to be passive, you don't want no legal representation, you don't want no protest.
Like he realizes that buy and hold is bullshit. So if buy and hold is bullshit, then what else can you do? Like you could trade, you could day trade or swing trade and actually make money. Maybe he'll come around to that eventually. I mean, he's going to have to if he's going to make millions of dollars, but
all you want to do is just sit back, you want to wait.
But yeah, I mean this notion of like, oh, I'm just going to buy and hold and sit back and wait for the market to crash so that, well, the market's down a lot already. So is AMC. So that didn't work. So what do you got then? What else you got?
For a market crash, you just want to buy and hold. If that's what we want to do, then all you can do is just wait. We might well stop complaining. Just wait. All you say you want to do is buy and hold, then all that does is just put you at a point to where you just on the defense. So we just have to take what they give us. Thank you for taking time out to watch the video. Have a nice day.
See what I mean? He's like, he's so close, so far away. I wonder if there's anything I can play us out with here tonight. Ooh, yeah, maybe I'll turn you guys on to Ira Epstein. I don't think I've played an Ira. I don't think I've shown an Ira Epstein video yet here. Old school guy, old school Chicago futures pit trader guy. You know, old school Chicago Jew. Great, love him. Pretty interesting. Since Maverick Wall Street doesn't have videos on Sundays anymore for people who don't pay him. Otherwise I would go there, but let's see. Futures, futures. Okay. Well, anybody's guess. I'm going to go to bed, wake up, and it's going to be either in the moon or in the core of the earth. So we'll see. And then by noon, or by the time I get to work, it'll be, if it was in the core, it'll be in the moon, and if it was in the moon, it'll be in the core, and then it'll be different at noon, and then it'll be different at 4. So who cares? What's the point? But it's fun. All right. So we'll play us out with Ira Epstein, and you guys can see what you think here about old Ira. And no relation to Jeffrey, by the way. No relation to Jeffrey. Get that out of your head. And with that, yeah, I'll catch you guys later next week.
Good evening, all. Ira Epstein with your financial market weekend edition of your financial market.
See you, Model 3 dude. Have a good one.
Good evening, all. Ira Epstein with your weekend edition of your financial market updates. And this is for Sunday, the 8th of January, 2023, about 6:50 p.m. I had the flu over the weekend. I would have put out the updates in a regular way. It put me down. It wasn't COVID. I got hit with that stomach flu variety, and I'm still not feeling that great, but took the time off today, slept a lot, and that's what it is. It's going around, and there's not much you can do. So, this past week was the week of the jobs data, and what we saw is the wobble in the wage price increases. It's a wobble. This does not mean they're coming down. They're not accelerating at the same rate. Now, what we're going to get this week is going to be the Labor Department CPI number. That'll come out at the end of the week. And that's the number that, if it's too hot, keeps the Fed still saying maybe we should go 50 points. If it's on the weaker side, they go to 25 points. We're going to have to take a look at it and see what it says. They're estimating about a 0.3% increase, but about a 5.5% increase of December over December. So those are the numbers that I'm looking at to see what they're going to do. More important to me, I was writing tonight's market letter for my subscribers. It'll go out about 40 minutes from now. And as I started putting it out and I'm looking at the charts, it dawned on me what we had. If you remember, we made a June low, we broke down, took out in this quarter those lows, if you will, didn't really go anywhere, and we had an attempt back up at a rally, and you're still doing that part of it. That's what I think is going on. More important to me is the fact that when we took out those June lows, we really didn't go anywhere. The break wasn't material. It has me thinking that if the way it's going to go is that labor is going to stay relatively strong and wage price pressures slip back a little bit, it actually adds to the case that any recession that we're going to get will be contained very nicely by a good jobs market, and I wouldn't get overly bearish in my thinking that the stock market's going to have just a terrible, terrible time in 2023. No, I'm not thinking the market in the first part of the year is going to go anywhere of importance. In fact, I view this rally as overall a rally that's going to fail, because I'm going to look down the road here at earnings coming out from all the corporations and think they're going to get just worse. But when we take a look, and remember, we are open tonight, so you're starting the week up 1.68%. Well, you're still in the month, so let me take that back. There's a monthly chart. So for the month, going into the second week, you're up 1.68%, but still well under the 4,200 level, which keeps on a long-term basis downside pressure. When I go to the weekly chart, you're up about 1/4% starting off. The market, as you know, slipped down for the past couple of weeks, went to the 18-week moving average of closes and held it. When we look at the overall picture, and I just step back, what strikes me is from this high to this low is the trading range. And you're just trading about the center of that range. Next, I look to see, do we have a pattern that says there's a trend? And you don't on the weekly chart. What you have is a higher high and then a break low. Now, this is that low in June, and this is that low that you made this quarter that I started off talking about. And that's why I'm saying if you take out these lows, I'm not thinking it's going to do much worse than it did when it took out the June low. That's just my thinking at this point, looking forward, and obviously fundamentals will change. When I go to the chart picture, the fact that I don't have a swing line trend tells me, okay, what do I have in terms of relation to moving averages? Well, the bias is up since the market is over the 18-week average, but this type of pattern cannot give a buy signal anytime soon. In order for it to give any signal, if it takes out 37.88.5, it throws out a brand new sell signal, calling then for 36.78.90, 36.79, let's call it. When I look at resistance, up at the upper Bollinger Band, 39.25 to 41.28. Near-term support, 38.53, let's call it. And the support, like I just said, maybe the 200-week average, 36.79. And momentum pointing up a little bit, but not on fire to the upside. Okay, I'm going to repeat. I don't see anything here that can throw out a brand new buy signal the way that I teach charting. In the Dow, it was the same thing. If I take you to the June lows and you took those out, you didn't really get on fire. We are, just like we are in the other markets, we're over the 18-week average, so the bias is up. The battleground is and has been, back ever since October, the 100-day average to the 18-day average. But after you hit the 100 on a weekly chart, I said day, 100-week average. After you hit the 100-week average, you never did go to the Bollinger Band, and you've never returned to the 18-week average either. So you're just sort of hanging there. Are we embedding? No, you're just in what I'll call an overbought area. In the NASDAQ, the same thing. The June low, then the lower and low. This market's still more bearish. Now, everything I read, including today's reports, are, gee, when interest rates really start to break, the area you want to get back into is the tech, because that's the area that'll rip to the upside. Okay. But this chart's not saying that at this point in time. In fact, it's more bearish than the other charts. You have a higher high and a lower low. The resistance is much more pronounced here at the 18 and the 200-day average of closes. Then when we go to the Russell, it too is in a resistance area. You're at the 18-week average and the 200-week average of closes. The market's got a pattern, though, of higher lows, higher highs. Unlike the other stock indices, a close over 1815 does trigger an upside momentum. Your risk would then be back under the most recent low of 1730.80, and you'd look for the upper Bollinger Band. In the 30-year bonds, the market is in an uptrend. Higher lows, higher highs. If the trend can continue, then you're looking at 133.22 as a potential resistance area, supports at 126.12, and the market turns bearish on this whole pattern if 124.11 is taken out, then looking back for 119.1. When I look at the 10-year note, the trend is up here as well. Higher lows, higher highs. Target, the 115 area, support 112, 109, the downside target if it lets go. And in the dollar index, as you can see, we have a market with a higher high and a lower low. So where are we? On a weekly basis, which makes all the sense in the world, We went into that flat pattern in December, if you'll recall. So we had several weeks in a row going nowhere. We ended up the year with a minor Santa Claus rally. Any way you look in the books, it's going to go down. It's a Santa Claus rally. Feeble, about a 1% rally, nothing important. But remember, the last 2 days of January were solid up days, and then you take the days just prior from around the 23rd, 24th forward, and that's what it did. So I look at all that and I put it together and say, okay, where's that going to carry the markets this year? And that gets to be the interesting part. So I can see why there's some slippage back and forth. The power I see still in the euro currency, it's embedded. It tells me on a weekly chart that the pros are buying this market until the red line closes under 79, looking for that 110 area possibly. In the Canadian dollar, it's joined the foray against the dollar in a bullish trend until the market gets back under 73.10. In the Japanese yen, the market's embedded. Until it loses it, it stays bullish. So there's a theme here. The dollar's got the weakness. In Bitcoin, I can see an argument that the market might try to rally towards the 18,036 level, but that'll be a resistance zone on the chart, the 18-week average of closes. The energies are still in the weakness, but as I told you during the week, I think this is all predicated on when China gets its peak in COVID and goes down the slope the other way, and we start hearing that things are getting better. The problem is, as the World Health Organization said, there's no transparency coming out of China. I'm seeing that even smaller countries are now putting travel bans in place on Chinese travelers, 48-hour tests to arrive. So China can make all the noise they want. They want to retaliate against countries. Guys, you're the ones with the big COVID cases. Calm down. Get the 48-hour test. Mexico's not the U.S. enemy. When I was there last year, you had to get a 48-hour test. It's not a difficult thing. When you take a look at Brent, you can see how the trend is still down. Support evident as I see it between 74 to the 70 level. The market momentum still pointing down, a bit oversold. Same in WTI. You can see how the market came up. We had a crossover that's bearish where the 18-week average got under the 100, supports back at 68.90 to 65.35. Gasoline prices still on the downside here. You know, you want to keep your eye on this one because sooner rather than later, the spring plays for demand for gasoline start moving in. You don't wait for the driving to pick up. The market will anticipate it before it actually comes in. So there's a lot to be looked at right now in the markets. And as you can see, you're getting pretty good action as the market is trying to climb a little bit here. I think this is all good news. Now, what you have to keep your eye on this year, and you've got to do it, is learn about Bollinger Bands. They're the most important thing that I can think of for a trader because it tells you, number one, support resistance. Number two, when you get the momentum shift out of the slow stochastic with it, it tells you before time, often, not all the time, but often, that the momentum's about to shift and you're going to lose that trend or you're going to get a correction within the bigger trend. How do you learn this? Take a look at this. Welcome. I'm Ira Epstein, and I'm here to talk about my enhanced.
Another blunt, man.